Okay. Are we live? I'm tired. Okay, wake up, wake up, wake up. Okay, what are we doing? We're not playing repo. Switch that. Just chatting. Done. Okay. Hello, Olympus. How is it going? Hmm. Did you? Nope. DM. Nope. Nope. What DM? Hold up. Okay. Let's see. One moment. One moment. Okay. Sorry. Okay. Uh, 1 second. What am I trying to do here? I'm trying to log in. Uh, Wrong username. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's my username. Uh-oh. Okay. Huh. The panel login is different than... What is this? Oh, I see. I see. I see. What is this? Oh, so it needs to be active before you can even do anything. Um, Hello. One moment, one moment. I see, I see. Sorry about that. Okay. Okay, let's see. All right. One moment. Okay, okay. Was that like really early in the morning for you? That must have been crazy. What time did you send that text? Okay. Pebble, host control. Ooh, I got a thing. I got a thing, guys. I got a thing. Just installed something. Okay. All right, all right. Yes. Nope. Wait. Yes. Nope. Wait. Okay. Wait. Okay, 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 okay. Here we go. No. What? Sorry, guys. What? Um, Wait a second. Why is this so hard? Okay, 1 second. Register email. Let's look at Pebble Host. Okay, Pebble Host. Welcome. Okay. Huh? Okay. Sorry, guys. I'm doing a thing. Hello, hello, hello. Hi, Keo. Hi, Jen. Hi, Jeezy. Hi, Linz. Hi, Callie and Cheesy and NATO and Connor. Oh my goodness. 1 second, 1 second, 1 second. I need focus. Need focus. Stay focused. None of this nonsense. Password reset. Okay. Now, use the following link in the next something. Okay. All right. Now. Okay, watch this, guys. Okay. Sorry. Technical guys, if you're just joining us, we are setting up a server. All right. Now, what does this server do? We don't know. Okay. Okay. Hi. Dude, I'm so tired. Oh, my parents spent the last 2 weeks on vacation in Texas and South Carolina. Now they're back and have relatives from Texas visiting tonight. Ooh, fun, fun. Um, Jen, we spent all our money on this server. Heads up. Not all our money, but we spent a lot of money on it. Okay. Um, it was worth it. Trust me, we're gonna do stuff with it. Okay, so now, what do we do? Now what? Okay, now we are going to permissions, manage permissions, manage permissions. Okay, you haven't added any sub users. Oh, we will though. That's the thing. But we will add the sub users. All right. Okay. I don't know what that sub user is, but it seems account access. Is it just the one server? Are we doing this right? I can't show anything at this point. Permissions. All the permissions. Duh. I don't know. We'll find out. We'll find out. Okay, now let's see. Back to dashboard. Okay. Now, is that how it works? All right, guys. But the thing is, we don't even know what it does. We don't know what it does. Okay. It looks cool though. I'll tell you guys that. It's got a power on and a shutdown on. It's like a computer. And what do we do on computers? We don't know. Okay. Next. First of all, no. Let's see. Okay. So let's see. If they sent you, oh, one moment. Here we go. This is the other thing we need to do. One moment. Okay, here we go. If they sent you an SSH, okay. Almost there, guys. Almost there. SSH. One moment. Pebble host. SSH. Is that the same as admin user and admin password? No. Okay. Oh, I see the password now. I see it. Okay. I see the old password. I just didn't pay attention to all the emails. That's what happened. SSH. SSH. SSH username and password. Hey JJ, we are installing. You know what? Who knows what we're doing? We're gonna play. We'll start in some Cobblemon, and then we will start in some Cobblemon. And then we'll give me a second. DDoS protection. SSH. 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 Remote access. Access your server remotely through IKVM. Username. Is this what you want? seems useful, right? Oh, just kidding. Okay. I don't see it. SSH. Whatever. We start this game. Okay, okay. We'll try it later. We'll try it later. SSH. I didn't see that. Let me type in SSN. SSH. Wait a second. How to SSH into your dedicated server. Is that what you're talking about? With our dedicated line of products, you receive full root access to your server. All right. What's going on? Okay. All right. Second, okay, hold on. All right. With our dedicated server line of products, you'll receive full root access to your server. SSH stands for Secure Shell. Simply follow these steps right into your dedicated server, then start managing your server. To get started, you'll need to download PuTTY by clicking this link. First, you'll need to order your dedicated server and receive the root login files to your email address. Do you want the root login files? Second, you need to download PuTTY. Root login files. Root. Okay, well, let me know if... Okay, I sent something. If you're on a Mac, you don't need PuTTY because Macs are just better for those things. How does this work? Okay, that's a great question, guys. All right, so here's the way the servers work. All right, there's something called the cloud. All right, and the cloud it's a lot more complicated than you think. That's really it. That's really everything. Yeah, that's how it works. It's the cloud. Complicated. Yes. Okay. Believe it or not, guys. Okay. Let me tell you something about the cloud. Let me actually teach you guys something about the cloud. All right. All right. Okay. Let me teach you guys some real talk about the cloud. All right. Let me explain. This is real talk. All right. Let me know how close I get. All right, guys. There's the front end. Right. This is what you guys see. Right. The computer. Right. So that is HTML. Right. And then you have CSS, which styles the HTML. And then you got JavaScript, which adds cool things, you know, animations, stuff, thingies. And that's the visual interface of the front end. All right. So we got now. Okay, why is it? This is not Minecraft. What is this? What up? It's not Minecraft. Oh, there it is. All right. That's the visual interface of the front end. All right, I got this. Now, what happens is you click some visual interface, right? Buttons, 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 right? What do the buttons do? Well, the buttons got to like do something. They got to load a picture. Let's see what else happens. They got to load a picture. They got to send a picture. They got to open a text message. Send a text message, all right? So what is that? That is the back end, all right? Now, the back end is the back end is where the interesting things happen, okay? That is basically, it's a spreadsheet. Let's just think of it as a spreadsheet, a database. Lines, lots of lines, grids, lines, spreadsheets, information, stuff, all right? And in that, you could have different types of files. We got this? Are we good so far? Okay. Different kinds of files. Any kind of file. All right? Now, all you got to do is connect the front end to the back end. Now, here's the thing. Let's say you have 10 pictures. All right. That's not too hard. Okay. You just say picture 1, picture 2, picture 3, picture 4, all the way to 10. So then I click the button in the front end and it loads the back end picture. All right, here's real talk. Now watch this advanced. Let me teach you guys something super advanced. All right, but what if you have a billion pictures and a billion users? Okay? All right. Now what do you do, guys? Good question. All right, here we go. Okay, this is elite knowledge, guys. Okay, it's called it. You know what? I'm not even sure. I'm making up this part. Okay, there's something called an index. All right. You can index things. All right. We don't really know what an index is, but let's just imagine. Okay, someone is searching for. Oh man, this is getting rough. This is getting rough. Okay, index. Okay, there's an index. All right. What if we're searching for something? What if you want to filter? All right, you want to search for something. You don't want to search all 1 billion pictures, right? You don't want to search a billion pictures. You only want to search 900 million pictures, okay? Um, uh, okay. All right, we don't want to search a billion pictures. We just want to search a couple pictures, right? So we're going, okay. How about 100 pictures? We want to search, all right, okay, fine. We want to search less, you know what? Forget that. Okay, here's the thing. Let's categorize them. Exactly. We're going to categorize them, all right? We're going to make indexes of the different categories. And here's the thing. There are 5 ways to categorize things. Okay? Think about this. Oh, this is some legit stuff. No, this is real talk, 5 ways. Location, alphabetized, time, category. I know we said category, but this is another one. And hierarchy. Oh, I think we're getting pretty good. Okay, this is pretty good. This is pretty good stuff. Okay? Now. Okay. So those are the 5 different ways we can categorize things. Now, the category one, that's like a function. Think of that like a function. We don't know what a function is, but we know it is a thing. All right? Hierarchy, we don't know what that is, but think like, hierarchy. This one's up here, this one's over here. Okay, we're getting pretty good, guys. Wow, we might even be back end. We might even full stack at this point. Okay, so, all right, so you categorize all these things and you make indexes of these categories. So now when people search things, why are we even discussing all of this? Oh, hold up. That means you think I'm legit. That means you think I know what I'm talking about. Oh my goodness. All right. Okay. Location, time, category, hierarchy, alphabetized. All right. Why are we talking about this? All right. Oh, I'm teaching you guys how the servers work. It sounds like you took one database class. Please. That's the best part. I didn't even take one class. That's the best part. Okay. Here. Let me teach you something advanced. All right, I'm gonna teach you something Opus doesn't know. Let me teach you something. All right. Let me teach you something. No. Let me teach you something. All right. Watch this. Gotta pull some special knowledge here. Hold up. All right. Let me teach something. All right. Okay. Oh man. Hold up. I gotta know something. I gotta know something. I know something. He doesn't know. I know something. All right. I know something. I know something. Hold up. I know something. I gotta know something. Uh, I gotta come with. I know something. Trust me. I know something. Something in here. Okay. All right. Here's the thing. This is the easy stuff. Okay, we were talking about the easy stuff. All right. Here's the thing. Olympus, he might know some things, right? But does he know hardware? Does he know hardware? All right. Probably not. What kind of hardware are we talking about? We're talking about some serious hardware. That's right. Yes. We're talking, okay, let's talk virtual machines. All right. Nah, I don't know that much about virtual machines. Okay. Hardware. I don't know that much about hardware. Okay. But, oh, wait a second. I have been in a data center, okay? I've been inside one with the little handprint, okay? I'm trying to remember what I know from this thing. You know what? I'm not even certain I got anything. All right. No, guys. I was inside, okay? I was inside a data center. I know stuff, okay? Oh, come on. I can't even think of one thing. Can't even think of one thing that for sure I know that nobody else knows. Virtual machines. All right, I give up. I give up. It's possible. I give up. All right, fine. Let's go back to this game. Where are we? Where is this game? All right. Anyways, that's the lesson on how the computers work. That's how the cloud works, guys. It's really that simple. It's really that simple. The indexing. I wish my interviewer said, hey, we're okay with answers like this.
How bosses should be. Okay.
Shh, they can't hear us yet.
Thank you.
Put one here.
Woohoo!
Real diva.
That's crazy. Wait.
Hey, Isabel, you gonna join VC anytime, or are we gonna stick with this for now?
Guys, they can't hear me. They can't hear me, guys. But we're in here. We're sneaking around.
Check this out. Donk. Donk.
Oh, okay. That is fair.
He is in the group.
What? Oh. What? Is someone talking? What's going on? Are you muted?
Yeah, don't hear him.
He's sneaking around.
Oh,
Hey there, stranger.
Okay.
Jesus.
Just let Nate do neat things, I guess.
Oh, I'm here.
No,
Hello?
no
Hello?
Tom Nook.
Oh, hi. Hey.
Hello.
Oh, hi.
Hi.
Hello. Hello.
Hi.
Hello. What you guys doing?
Not much. We got resident service. RP
I'm farming
going.
lava.
Farming lava?
Yeah.
I'm trying to convince Patty to join Minecraft.
What?
Ooh,
But
yes,
she has
Patty.
a Mac though.
Yeah, it's fine.
So does Keo.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Koi too.
Yeah, Koi too.
Mhm.
Oh,
Koi plays on the Mac.
Oh yeah, Koi.
really? Oh my goodness, no wonder that was so difficult.
She said it like 10 times.
Oh.
Men.
There
Am
are
I right?
dozens of us.
Yeah.
Huh. Yeah.
You know,
There are dozens of y'all.
I was listening.
Wait, they're just separate things?
Top listening skills.
Yes.
Oh.
What you guys making?
I'm trying to decorate this building here,
Lava.
and he's making lava.
Lava's over here. I like it. Okay.
I might have to make this a full wall. Damn.
Really, it's an
Okay.
obby farm.
Abby?
Oh,
Obby.
actually,
Abby.
Obby.
I'll be.
All right
Ooh,
then.
it's glitchy. What is happening?
See you later.
I don't know. We
Hmm.
just logged on.
No.
I'm
Oh,
so confused.
Bye bye now.
Yeah, I need to report a broken mailbox.
oh. Well,
Nice. Yes. I said good day.
do that. I mean, she doesn't do only that. She does like ordinances, right?
Ooh, that could be fun.
Money ordinance. You got set a town tune. Set a town tune. Set what else? Protocol.
Say no more.
How bright this one is. Okay.
What you up to?
Okay.
I've
This might be the first time I haven't found RP to be like cringe and it's like actually fun.
Okay, I'm back. I finished my dumplings.
Nice.
Welcome back.
Happy to do more Isabel RP for you though, if you like.
Yeah. But like, can we fix the mailbox real quick?
Oh, what's wrong with it?
Which I did not break it, just for the record. It was broken when I got there.
Well, I
Definitely.
didn't think you did until you said that.
Yeah.
Who's
See,
mailbox?
I was trying to put
Uh-huh.
mail in here and I do that and then okay, now it's working.
test.
Huh.
1, 2, 3. 1,
Oh,
You
2,
fixed
3.
it.
It's been glitchy.
What happened? Check.
Oh no.
What happened?
Good. Hello?
Yeah. Hello. Check.
Yeah, I hear you now.
Okay.
Nothing happened.
Okay. Just
I think
wondering.
that's only if you get kicked though.
Hey, what happened? What happened to my? Wait a second.
What?
My path
Oh.
got erased. There was like a secret little hangout area.
Hmm?
Oh,
I don't think there was.
Huh?
Linz, do you remember a secret? Whatever he's talking about.
Huh?
I don't recall. I don't know.
All right.
It's not bringing anything to mind.
All right. Fine. Might be
Yeah, I
a
don't
direct
remember
toilet.
that.
Okay. Fine.
Secret path? What do you mean?
Wait a second. Hold on.
can you
What?
just- can-
Ooh, someone
describe
improved it. Okay.
Maybe it's just like really secret, you know?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
Hmm.
it could be it.
Yeah, but the parkour course looks great, Nate. You have a real eye for design.
It does.
Yeah,
It really, it like
you really do.
harmonizes with the surrounding environment. And like it
True.
so easily could have been an eyesore that would have brought down the property value of all of these fine establishments surrounding here. But like somehow it doesn't.
No, it doesn't. It's amazing. Yeah, it is
It
amazing.
really works.
Yeah.
Really? Because
It
that
really
thing
does
looks
work.
awful.
No. It's
She's
actually
No,
really
it looks
amazing.
good.
great, NATO. It looks great.
Yeah. It
Oh,
doesn't.
yeah, it looks
it-
great. It looks great.
Mhm,
Yeah, you're
mhm.
right. Uh-huh.
Yeah. It doesn't impose.
it
You
could-
know.
Just realize that it could be much worse.
Yeah.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
it's just an inviting. It's like
And
it's like a welcome guest rather than an imposing
that
force.
for a second. And then I just like I couldn't
Right.
get any of
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks great, Nate. It looks great.
Yeah.
So
Nate,
good.
you're
Imposing
so
guests
good.
would like
Have you-
connect to
have you,
other
like-
people's buildings without
Has like
asking and
Vogue
stuff like
reached
that.
out to
Yeah.
you, or like any kind of interior design or architect? Like, has anybody reached out to you at all? Because this is
I'm a designer. I am a designer. If
No,
you're
but I
if
mean,
you are
like,
curious.
but I mean like other people.
Is
I'm-
anyone else's eye twitching?
I have questions
so
about that.
weird right now.
I'm
I
actually a
have
designer.
questions about that.
I'm an actual
Okay, but-
designer.
Because you say so, or like how does that work? Actually,
Like, like is this like
Like
do
a
you
self-proclaimed
declare
I'm
it
being
to
designer.
be-
serious. I don't know how this works. Is it just
Is
like,
this-
ooh, I made something
Do
pretty,
you
I'm a
have a
designer
business
now, or
card?
did you go to
you make
school?
it on
or-
Canva? Yeah.
You
That's
don't
what
have a
people call-
what's your
degree.
medium of
is-
choice?
Is this the manifesting thing? that
No,
people
not
talk about?
natefoo.com.
Oh.
I'm a designer.
That's
Okay.
cinema.
I'm a
Wait.
designer.
Yeah, I'm a rocket scientist.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm not saying you're not. I'm just actually asking, like, how do you know if you're a designer or not? Like, what makes you a designer? Is it like
If
school,
your mama
or is
says
it
so.
like what is it? Because you said it with like your whole chest. I'm a designer, guys. I'm a designer. So I'm
You
just
did, you
like,
did, you did. I heard that. I heard that.
curious.
All right.
Yeah, so what makes you a designer?
He's kind of quiet. I don't really get it.
I feel like
Yeah.
I feel
Oh,
like
is he having audio issues again?
no.
I'm not attacking you. I'm just asking a question. Honestly.
Usually this is
It's
how it works.
okay.
This is okay. The conversation started out wrong. Okay. Usually it starts out with, "Oh wow, like I love what you do. Wait, can you like can I hire you to do the same thing?" That's usually what
I
it
tried
sounds.
that,
Okay.
and you threw pork chops at me and put candles on my floor.
It was an art piece.
Okay.
Um.
So are you an artist and not a designer? Or are you an artist designer, designer artist? Which comes first?
And what is the difference?
What is the difference, Nate? Can you explain that to us?
Sure.
Yeah,
Sure.
what
Okay.
Is the difference?
All right. An artist.
I actually wouldn't know.
All right. Let me explain to you the difference. All right. Okay. Well, first we need to talk about the difference between a crafts versus someone that's like a craftsman versus an artist.
Like what kids do?
Okay.
Honestly,
Like
it's
crafting?
just
No.
it's just like identity. So like let's take a chef. Let me simplify it down real quick. Let's take a chef. Why, some chefs might identify as an artist, some chefs may identify as a craft, like a craftsman. And I would say the difference is
Culinary school.
well,
That's what makes a chef.
Oh no, not
No?
always. Sometimes you can have a rat in your hat, and that makes you a chef.
all right, the only thing that makes you an artist, all right, is really your own self-definition. It's just identity. That's all it really is. If you
Okay, so is it the same thing for designer? That was my original question.
I
Is
identify
if you say
as
I'm a designer, is it
obnoxious.
because you say so? And you're correct. Thank you.
all right, but
But-
the thing about craft,
I was
okay,
just
okay.
asking.
When you move into like craft, you are providing a certain level of function. Like you are oftentimes producing a service for other people that can be evaluated. So you could be an unemployed designer, but you could
Sure.
still be a designer.
I agree with that.
You could be an unemployed designer. You could be a bad designer that has no work.
Dog.
Yeah. But I'm employed.
Okay.
I'm employed.
You employ yourself.
Yeah.
Look at you go.
I get paid. I get paid money.
Real money.
Yes,
Yeah, you get
real money.
I thought you had
Yeah.
paid, like,
Real actual money.
I get paid money.
money.
I literally I get paid real money. Okay.
Monopoly money.
My visual
Just trade.
design knowledge is pretty high. It's pretty high. Like, yeah. Keo knows. Keo can back me up on this.
So you're a designer. Don't do
No,
that.
no, Q is actually a designer.
I mean,
Okay, no, we're not getting into that. We're not. Not. Okay. You're a designer
I'm a-
because you say so. Got it. That was my original question, but feels like 30 minutes ago now, and you could have just said yes. Got it.
I'm a designer. Yeah, I'm a designer. Look, it's not my like main profession. Okay, my main profession is cinematography, but like,
How many professions do you think you have, or like how many would you say you have?
all right. Okay, you got to understand. Right now is a very difficult time for
It's so
creatives.
funny that
Oh
all
my
of
God.
these questions could be so trolly,
They're
but she's
so
actually asking
straightforward.
them.
I'm
She's
actually just
actually
asking a
asking them
straightforward
from a
question.
place of like earnestness. Like,
He's acting like he's like being interrogated or something, and I just genuinely wondering how many. Like, if you told
she's
someone,
just asking
"I have one
innocent
job, 2 jobs, 3
questions.
jobs," like, what? How many would you say?
Okay.
Just-
Okay. So,
why is this so hard?
all right. So here's what I
I
am.
don't understand.
No, you got to understand. All the artists right now. Oh, not artists, but a lot of artists are having a little bit of an existential crisis. Okay, you got to understand. Because
I think it
you're
just
you're
goes
sitting
with
there and
okay.
you're watching TikToks every single day of like
It's really bad for you.
the next
Go on.
generation of artists and AI and all this stuff, and you're wondering if you should start a social media account advertising your work and show like all these, and then you're like all of a sudden now you're like branding yourself, and so I, basically I feel like as a result there is like a little bit more fear in being a singular thing. Like before it was like, I do this one thing. I'm a motion designer. I am a graphic designer. And like, there's just a lot more like, I'm a creative director. I'm like a director. I'm a visual storyteller. There's just like a lot more like,
I do this one thing. I do it really well.
yeah, there's less of like one thing. And because I think also it is kind of required for you to be a mixed medium artist and work in like a bunch of different formats. And so like a lot of you originally might have worked in one thing, but the specialist doesn't exist as much now. Like you're kind of expected to be able to play in a lot of different fields. So I guess I've kind of like, and also sometimes you find your identity hurts. Sometimes like as a creative, you find your own identity limits. Like I'm a
Your
freelance.
options.
Yeah, I'm a freelance creative. I don't work for a company. So the definition of who I am is like constantly evolving. And sometimes I feel like I have to like just reword what I do to help me like creatively work through a problem.
Like saying, I'm a designer.
Yeah, like I might say, okay, maybe one day I'm a cinematographer, but the next day I'm a sound designer that does visuals for my sound design. And that kind of helps me like work through my problem.
Okay. And as long as you actually know how to do this thing, you get to claim it.
Sometimes it's like permission. Sometimes it's permission to do something.
So if you claim it, then you get to do it? Like,
Yeah. Exactly.
backwards?
Yeah. Exactly.
Oh my God.
Exactly.
Okay. There's so many jobs that would not fly with, but
I'm a doctor.
that works. I'm a pilot.
Yeah. Come on, this
Yeah.
is not that far off from the truth. There is like some legitimacy in what I'm saying. This is like not that made up.
It
Oh
is
my
such
God, I've
an
been
artist
I'm
muted
not
this
thing.
whole
saying I
time.
never said it was
But,
made
like-
up.
Like it is such an artist
Been
thing
muted
to
this
like
whole time.
say that you are the thing that you are trying to be to accomplish the creative goal of doing the thing that it is.
What are you talking about?
You know, like if you just imagine that you are that, like it's not even you're imagining it, but
There
you
are no
are that
participation
thing.
points. Either you contribute or
No,
you
but like in the
Thank you,
circumstance
Isabel.
of
Isabel's
like
He's
the
just
villager.
napping.
It
you
doesn't
just
stop.
design.
Speak on that.
If you need to design, then you need
Okay,
to be a
well,
designer, right? It doesn't help if you're
Mm.
not a designer.
ask a serious
What does it
Because you
question
mean
gotta
to
to get
be.
design something?
ridiculous
You just.
answers. It's fine.
I know. I'm just saying, like you gotta be. You gotta be the designer. You gotta put yourself in that position, right? Is that not what you were saying, Nate? Like I'm being
Okay,
serious.
but like if someone wanted to hire you as a designer, you're not gonna like throw a certificate at them or something. You have a portfolio of past work. You have
Like no, I
you have
wouldn't.
something like that, right?
No, I don't have
Yeah,
the
usually
self-confidence to
you'll have
say.
like a portfolio or
I
like
don't have
some
the
sort of past work
self-confidence
that
to
Okay.
you'll
like
show.
definitively like I'll like say that out loud.
Okay. So as long as you've done the work and you were good at it, you have a portfolio and you can market
Yeah,
yourself as that
there's
thing.
like a lot
And
of
that's that.
people. There's like people who are like, oh, in order to be a designer, you had to like have gone to design school or have enrolled in like some kind of art program. But then there's also a lot of like self-taught designers. And when it comes
Who
down
are
to
just
it,
as
it's
much
just like,
designers.
exactly, just because you had a formal education, that doesn't necessarily make you a better designer. And something that a lot of people
Love
discount
that.
too is like you having your own kind of personal style. And it's like, I don't know, there's a couple different paths. You can do what Nate was talking about where you're like you know kind of how to do everything and like you're the one-stop shop that people will go to. But there's also people who will literally just do the same style and like that's what they're known for. So in the industry, if you're like, oh, I want like this
Like they find
specific
their
style,
niche
there's a
and
go-to person. Yeah, and that's like all they do.
Okay. Okay. That's a real
Yeah.
answer. Thank you.
You're welcome. I was muted for the longest time.
Appreciate that.
Mhm. I'm a designer, not a streamer. Thanks very much.
Like,
Do you say you're a streamer, Nate?
no, I'm not a
Ooh.
streamer.
Would that be in
That's
the
crazy.
professions?
No,
Like
no,
if you were
I'm
to be
just
counting
kidding.
your professions, would you include
I
that?
actually
I
no,
feel
I
like
actually
it's
don't.
interesting, like how much time and or experience do you have to put into something before you personally start calling yourself that thing? Because like you've
That's
been streaming
yeah.
for months, right? And like people would consider you a streamer. Calls himself a programmer, but not a streamer.
He draws
Front
a
end
line
and
in the
back end.
sand.
He's
Okay.
bitter about it. Yeah,
Um,
it's kind of a weird,
Vibe
kind of a
coding.
weird distinction there, isn't there? Yeah.
like, no, yeah. So I don't feel okay. Okay. I don't really call myself a streamer because the way I usually say is like, oh, I'm trying out streaming, is what I'll usually tell people.
Okay, but like,
Interesting. Okay.
how long down the road are you gonna keep saying you're trying it out?
Well,
I have 7 months of payments that says otherwise, Nate.
all right.
And like, you can't say this is just something silly you're trying out. Like, there's actual like money being exchanged. This
NATO's been
is-
paying rent. You're a
this is
landlord
business. This is like you do actually make something at it. I'm not saying it's
Yeah,
your
and that's like
main living.
it's
by
like the
any
old
means.
adage of like if you're being paid for it, then you're a professional, right?
now. Yeah.
Wait, is that a thing?
Woo, we just got paid.
Yeah.
I do not think I agree with that.
Hold up, 1 second. Hold up. Who is this? Choose box. Hello. Thank you for paying us. We are professional streamers. Woohoo! Thank you.
Woo.
Well, I mean, I think that's like I think it comes down to what Nate's saying. It's like and kind of what Key was saying, where there's a certain point where even if you don't have the professional, like the educational experience, there's a point where your art is meaningful and valuable to someone enough to consider yourself a designer or something like that. And it is like a blurry line, and one person's interpretation of what that might be something else. But there's all sorts of different ways of classifying it. I don't know. Some people
Yeah.
like Nate. Some people would say that even if they're being paid for it, they're not that thing. It just so happened that they got paid for it once or twice or a couple times.
Yeah. No, I.
That.
Yeah. Well, Kia, are you? Okay. There's also like, how do I say this? There's like, what are your thoughts on this? There's like the freelance industry, and then there's like the working corporate, like job industry. And I feel
like working in-house somewhere.
Yeah, the in-house has very much more strict definitions of things.
Mm-hmm.
And then the freelance side doesn't really have strict definitions of anything.
Anything?
Because, I feel because for freelance, like the lines are very blurry. They're like, first of all, especially if like you're freelance by yourself, like you're everything. You're the founder, you're the CEO, you're the CFO, you're HR, you're the designer, you're the production. Like everything is just you.
Yeah.
So you kind of have to know at least a little bit of everything. But when you start getting into like very, very structured corporate jobs, at least the traditional ones, it's like people silo down like crazy. Like there are some jobs you are just designing like buttons on a mobile app. And that's like all you do. And you're just working on like animations for that and like the user experience and like whatnot. So it's like at that point, are you a production artist, right? Or are you like actively designing something? And like that's very subjective too. Because there's an art to it too. Just like thumbnails, people think of it as being like something so simple. And like some people think of it. Yeah, exactly. But then it's like when you niche down to something like that, then it's like, okay, are you getting into the nitty gritty of it and you're a production artist, or are you like putting thought and design behind it? And I think there's like a little bit of both.
Yeah.
I think some people might see it as like, what does the world see me as? And then there's some people that see it as, what do I see me as?
Yeah. That's a great way to say it.
I feel Sorry,
I tuned out. What'd you say?
Like
No, it's legit. I think that's legit. You basically,
I didn't hear it. I cared enough to ask you to repeat it.
Sorry. Usually the kind of comment, no shade. It just usually that kind of comment from you to me is sarcastic. So
no. We're
I have ADHD. I actually tune out against my will sometimes. Okay.
Yeah, I get it. I said that to some people, what they do, it matters more. What do I say? How the world sees them, and then versus how they see themselves. So you can be a designer because the world sees you as a designer, or you can be a designer because you see yourself as that one.
But I feel like I don't know. I feel like we're also conflating. Like I don't know. I feel like it's such a complicated thing when you start talking about like what you do, how you define that, how others define that, versus like what kind of meaning or value comes from that. Because it's like, if you're talking to your coworkers, right, and you're like, oh, that person's like a very valuable asset because like they're handling all of our like marketing collateral and stuff like that. And then, but if that's not fulfilling to you, then it's like, what use are you providing? Right. And then like that's in a way subjective too, depending on how you look at it. So it's like you're technically a designer, but to you, it is designing, creating like something useful, or do you look at it more like, are you creating art versus something purely functional? So that's like, I don't know. That's when you start getting conflicting values of like, what is my value as a creator, designer, photographer, cinematographer, whatever.
Something interesting is Patty doesn't like the title, so she like
Wait, what title?
she doesn't like being called. She doesn't like I wouldn't say she doesn't like getting credit, but she doesn't like the stress that comes with the title. So I keep
Wait,
encouraging
title
of like
of what?
maybe like an art stylist or a prop set stylist or production designer.
Mm,
And
yeah.
so it's
Even though
interesting,
she did
even
the task or
though
she did the
that's
work.
like the task that she did, she kind of
Mhm.
doesn't like, yeah, it's kind of interesting for her.
I
She
get
feels
that.
like pressure to like
Yeah.
do
Yeah.
that. So sometimes like she like will like just say, oh, I just like, she just like, I don't even know how
I
to
was just
describe it.
helping out.
Yeah, exactly. I'm like, I don't really think so,
No,
but
I've
Mm,
dealt with that too. I've got people tell me I
yeah.
need to put a lot more things on my resume, and then I'm like, no, but I wasn't filling that role. I was just helping out. They're like, no, but you did it.
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
You did it well, but it feels weird to put it down.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's interesting. Yeah, the title thing is such a interesting aspect of how we perceive.
Titles are weird.
Yeah.
They are weird. And it's also, or like, at least for me, if you're at like a director level, right? If you're like an art director, creative director, that usually it like affords you at least like some sort of like respect, right? You're like director level. But it's like I've
Authority.
also, yeah, and like there's a kind of like prestige that comes with that. But I'm also like, well, the title matters less to me than like your actual work. Cause it's like I
Yeah.
have friends who like straight out of school, they got an art director role or something, you know, and it's like the title doesn't really mean that much. Cause I've been in positions where like I was basically being like a creative or art director, but like I didn't have that title. So then it's like at that point, is it your title that speaks for you or is it your work?
Yeah.
Hmm.
It is such an interesting conversation. Like it's so prevalent in like, yeah.
There's the whole thing too, like whenever you're job hunting and you're looking at these positions that they are
Mhm.
requiring these degrees that have, sometimes they'll just say degree required. They don't care which one. There's nothing
Yeah.
specified, or they'll say, business degree or something similar. Like, you could have gotten that degree a million years ago and not used it since, but since you have it, they're like, okay, great. And I don't know. That crap drives me crazy.
Mhm.
And there's people who can actually do the job. Maybe they didn't get to get the degree, but they can show you they can do the job,
Yeah.
but it doesn't matter. They don't even get a foot in the door
Mhm.
because they don't have the degree.
Mhm. That's why like I
Which I
hate when
guess,
people make art or design or just anything. Whenever people are like elitist about something, you know, because it's like just because you don't come from that background, you don't have that degree, that doesn't necessarily mean you can't get the job done.
Mm-hmm.
right. Which I guess in creative world, it's a little different. I don't know
It's true.
how much weight does art school carry? Like art school versus no art school.
It carries weight if you want like a brand name job, you know what I mean? Just because it's kind of like, I don't know. It's kind of like getting your MBA where it's kind of less about the program itself and more about like the networking. So it's like when you go to like a brand name art school, you're going to get a head start because your professors are, you know, like some of the best in the industry who have connections, and that's going to help you. But then also sometimes maybe it doesn't. You go to a brand name art school, you get that degree, but if you don't, you know, quote unquote, have the skills or the portfolio to back it up, you might not get hired anywhere either. So it's like, it's not a guarantee.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry,
I
making fun of Nate, not Yukio.
oh my
All right. I thought we were having a serious conversation.
no, You know, I do actually look up like I do look up like the senior shows for certain schools. Just because I'm curious. Like I'll look up Art Center, some years just to see like
Yeah.
what the senior work looks like. Um, I'll look up like some place, just some like certain schools that I kind of follow, and I feel like there's something like, I mean, a lot of it just feels like assignments. You can like really feel the assignment quality in
Mm-hmm.
it, but sometimes you'll just see someone you're like, oh, this person's like super talented. But
Mhm.
I won't really look up anyone else's work if I pretty much will only look up work from a school that's like kind of a brand name, I guess.
Yes. Well, it's like it kind of goes to that thing where sometimes, like, if someone is like really into music, but they only listen to like, like the top 40 versus someone who's like scouring like Bandcamp or like SoundCloud or whatever and is like discovering all of these. It's like just because you're in the top 10, that doesn't necessarily mean like there's not great music outside of that too.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, so if you're hiring someone, Nate,
Mhm.
are you looking for art school degree? Are you like
At this point,
what are you looking at?
at this point, I would, well, I'm rarely in the position where I'm hiring someone. I mean, usually I'm hired, and then, I mean, I'll bring on a team, I guess, but I would say n- uh,
Bringing
95%
the team.
of the time I just hire the same people, and the 5% of the time I don't is when it's like a bigger project and we need to expand out. Um, in that case, it's almost entirely word of mouth. I just like
Yeah.
I just like it's because even if like they have a really good portfolio, I don't know their like vibe.
How
And
you can work with them or how they work with people.
yeah, because my vibe's weird too. Like, so let's say they have a really good portfolio. I could actually be intimidated and be like, they seem too pro. I need some more like scrappy. Or maybe they just seem like too inexperienced.
Sellouts.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm like, they don't understand. I'm gonna like make up half this as I go. They're gonna get mad at that process. So like I usually will like try to ask people who I'm like, you know my style, you know how I like to work. Like, can you think of anyone that fits this specific style? And
Mhm.
or what I'll do is I will hire just one key. So like for me, I'll hire my next person, my lighting person or something, and I will let them hire whoever they want. I don't even ask. I
So
just
you
trust
you
them.
put the okay.
Yeah.
You delegate
No, but like I
the
feel like
response.
I feel like in that instance it makes sense because like yeah, I feel like a lot of the people I've worked with or like hired, it's through word of mouth because it's also like yeah, sometimes you can't tell purely from their portfolio alone how they're going to like mesh with you, but it's also the person who's like recommending them,
Hmm.
especially if I trust them and if I've worked for it's like someone's vetting someone else for you already. And especially if it's someone who like you work really well with, it's like I trust their judgment when it comes to this more than I would want to like risk hiring some random person who I've never worked with before.
Hmm. Yeah, totally. And the thing I need to hear, I don't need to hear like, oh, they're really good. I need to be specific and candid. I need my
Mm.
vetted person to be like, yes, okay, they might show up late on a day, but they're really good at this, this, and this. I need to hear the good and the bad. Like, hey, like
Yeah.
they're actually pretty good at working with difficult clients and they're always like keeps a positive attitude, but maybe they're not like got the best portfolio, and then I'll assess it. I'm like, yeah, I can see
Mhm.
that. Or they'll be like, though I just need like I need
Okay.
the real talk version.
Yeah.
And that carries more weight. So if you get that from someone who you trust, they give you the real talk, and this person they're recommending, they don't have an art school degree, they don't have a portfolio really to speak of, but they do have a great recommendation, then you're going to go off of that.
100%. Yeah. Like I'll give you an example.
Okay.
Like my main gaffer, that I work with one of the gaffers I really like, she's just brilliant. Like she knows me very well. We worked together for like 15 or 20 years. She does like, she's incredibly technical, but she also knows my weird quirks and how I like to work, and I make decisions last minute. So because she's so technical, she never just, how do I say this? One thing she's really good at is she doesn't just throw names at me. She always asks more questions. She's really good at being like, so do you think you're gonna like, do you think you'll know exactly what you want, or do you want to leave it open? She's really good at continuing to ask questions and feel into it. And then she also knows me. She knows that I don't like hiring people till later on, yeah, because the project is gonna morph so much. So she usually waits later on to even hire people. So even the stage at which you bring people on says a lot about a person, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
At least that kind of how it works for me.
Okay.
What about you, Kyo?
Yeah, what you said reminded me a lot. I had like 2 interns before, and like both of them were, in terms of like execution and like design skills and knowledge, it's like they were pretty comparable. But one of them would they would like receive a brief. One of them would just like follow exactly to the T what it said on the brief, and then the other one would be like, oh, like you say you want this to be like this bright color, but like that doesn't really go with the vibe. Like, does that mean you just want that text to like stand out against that text more? And there's like a hierarchy. And like they were really questioning like not just like what you say you want, but what you want it to do. And like for me, that's something I always like look for when I'm like trying to hire or like work with someone. It's like, are you being thoughtful about your decisions, basically? And it's like, not everything has to have like the deepest meaning, like, this symbolizes this, blah, blah, blah. Sometimes it could just be like, that looks cool. But like, that's also like, there's a thought process that goes into that too. So that's something that's like really important to me.
Yeah. Yeah, but definitely on my side, I don't really care about school or anything. I don't care about
Yeah.
background. I mean, I'll make a note of it if they went to like Otis or Art Center, or they went to AFI or USC. But like certain schools, that could be a bad thing. Like if you went to USC, that's a negative thing to me.
Okay, wait, where did you go?
Damn.
Me?
Yeah.
I went to Long Beach State.
Okay.
Okay, let me explain the USC
I have
thing.
to ask, why did you go if art school doesn't, you just said art school doesn't matter to me. I don't care about all that, but you went.
No, Long Beach Art School is actually legit. It's actually pretty good.
I didn't say it wasn't.
Okay. I don't know.
She's
So
saying-
defensive.
She's saying that if you really care more about what their experiences and whether they have like the thing that they actually do, and what people are able to say about what they do means more than where they're from, then why even consider what school it is that they're coming from, right?
Wait, can you say it again?
A little bit. I mean, I was
Like-
kind of just questioning why you decided to go to art school yourself, and now you're
Yeah, I guess.
sitting here in this place where you're like, I don't care if someone went to art school or not.
Oh, well, I guess
I get-
after going to art school, I realized it doesn't matter.
It's like hindsight 2020, or
I mean, the spectrum. There was some people in our art school that were just absolutely brilliant. Like some of the smartest, like craziest, amazing personal visual artists I've ever met. And there were some really lazy people. Like the range, and then I found that in pretty much every single school. Like
I think
there's
I think
also
that's
like a difference. Like it could. I feel like you don't necessarily have to have gone to art school to be a good creative, but I'm also not going to discount the advantages, right, of going
I think
to school for something
I
you
think
want to do, and like being surrounded by like-minded people and things like that.
Yeah, I think a key thing here is that art school doesn't make someone necessarily a good artist. It's the artist that goes to the art school that makes them a good artist, right? Like if they're gonna be a good artist, they're probably gonna find a way to like develop that and find a good way to be that, regardless of whether they go to art school or not. And for some people, maybe that is the direction they need to go to hone those skills and figure out what they're doing. But for some people, just doing it is all that they need, and that's probably the better way, and probably the only way that they could do it, even. Right?
Yeah, it's like the question of like, how are you supposed to know that you're good at something if you've never tried? And like, not even just trying, but it's like I don't know. It's like when you're like, I was just talking about this with my friend. He like always said he doesn't like fruits and like certain fruits and stuff. Like he hates kiwis and like stuff like that. And then it turns out he's just never had a good kiwi, and he had a
Mm.
kiwi like a couple of weeks ago, and he was like, "Oh, this is actually really good." And that's when we discovered that, like, oh, you just haven't had good fruit like your whole life,
Mm.
like you've never,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah,
So
yeah,
it's
yeah.
like
Fair
it's not
enough.
just trying something, but I think also being in a space where it's like, not to sound lame, it's like a safe space of trying something and like experimenting.
Yeah.
And I think art school really helps that, just because like a lot of supplies, first of all, are just so expensive that like doing it as a casual hobby is like out of the question for a lot of people.
I had a really close friend that she went to this film school called AFI.
Hmm.
It's probably one of the more prestigious film schools. But they did
Hmm.
something
Yeah,
pretty.
it's pretty all right, you know.
They did an interesting thing where on like one of the first beginning classes she took, they kind of like pitted everyone against each other. They talked about how few of them are going to
Mm,
succeed
yeah.
and the statistics of this
Hmm.
industry. And they kind of had this like iron sharpens iron, like if you want to succeed you have to be this good. And she said it like after walking out of that class or whatever, she like it changed her mentality a little bit and she became like pretty competitive. um
Mm,
and I thought that was kind of interesting that some schools just have like a more competitive quality to them. um
yeah.
and I don't necessarily think that's a bad thing, but it's interesting. Like our school definitely was not competitive at all. Everyone was just really chill.
Hmm. I like.
Was your school like the party art school? I don't know art schools.
No, our art school is, we had some really good
Or
teachers.
was USC? Is that the party art school?
The problem,
Or are we just
the
in
issue, no,
USC?
the only issue I have with the USC is that like you meet a disproportionate amount of people that went to USC because they're going to mention they went to USC. And I think it just kind of
People
annoys me
who
at this
like
point.
are from Chicago are
Uh,
always talking about Chicago, and it's like, if you love Chicago so much, why are you here? Sorry, I just have
Yeah.
a lot of friends from Chicago, so I just like
mm,
to make fun of them.
Nate, I
Nate,
didn't.
uh this is really random, but I just thought about it from this conversation. You know about the cinematography podcast? I feel like you would, if anybody.
What's
There's a
it called?
guy named the cinematography podcast. The guy I think that runs it is like Ilya Friedman, and he runs hot rod cameras.
Oh, I don't know this one.
Okay, never mind. I
Yeah.
I think it's very similar to this. They're really, it's like one of those, they don't really care a whole lot about like gear and stuff. They really talk to people about like the philosophy of doing cinematography and just like all that stuff. Um. Anyway,
Yeah,
if
yeah.
you had heard of it, I just was curious if you'd heard of it. But
No, I haven't.
anyway,
I haven't. Um, yeah, no, I don't know. I actually don't listen to cinema. I kind of got like I kind of got disillusioned from like film conversations.
hmm.
I don't know. I can't really have them anymore. Um,
Yeah.
I almost like just prefer. It's like I never really enjoy them anymore. Like cinematography,
Hmm.
I mean, once in a while I'll enjoy them. Um, but for the most part,
You don't even
Yeah.
watch movies, right?
No, not really. Yeah. Um. Yeah, I don't really.
Huh.
Yeah.
Where do you find your inspiration from? I hate that question, but you know what I mean. like, like
What are your influences? Or is sorry, actually, that's is it? Are you asking about influences, or are you asking about just general, like muse kind of
just
influences?
I guess just like where do you get your ideas from? Like when you have an idea for a project you want to do,
Hmm.
like where does it come from? You know?
I guess for me, like I'll know. I mean, in the very beginning, it was a lot of like I saw something cool and I want to do the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Like that was a lot of the beginning. It's like, whoa, that's so cool. Like I want to do that. Um,
Yeah.
and there's still always like things
I
I'll
want to do
see.
that, or I want to do that, but better.
I mean, I saw The Matrix and I'm like, wow, I want to make that. That's super cool. But I definitely didn't think I could do better. Um,
Okay.
I don't know, like, but then like, okay, so what I usually do now, like, I talked to Patty about this today. Like, what I'll do sometimes, I'll just kind of poke at it from really different directions and like change the prompt. So sometimes the prompt will even be like, what does the email sound like that you get that makes you really excited to do this job?
Hmm.
And I'll
Mm-hmm.
kind of just like throw out random permutations to try to poke at this question of what is it that you really want? Like, what is the lifestyle that you want to live? How do you want to spend your time? Like, at the end of the day, most jobs I get are in the form of some call or email. And I can definitely tell you some emails make me really excited and some emails don't. And so I'll
Would
kind
you
of, yeah.
say oh yeah, no.
No,
Go ahead.
go ahead.
Keep
I
going.
was just rambling.
I was just gonna ask, like, I don't know, when you talk about like your work and like the stuff that you do that really excites you, like, is it very client based, or are you more excited about like your own passion? Like, I don't know. For design, at least, it's kind of hard because it's like the brief is king, and like there always needs to be like some sort of like function or whatever. It's like for me, the fun in designing is like problem solving.
Mm,
But then also sometimes it's just like, yeah, I just want to create something that looks cool. But it's like that's the fun part,
is the
but
problem
is that
solving.
more fulfilling than a client? Yeah, than working for a client. And like, at least personally for me, I'd say no, because it's like if I'm the client, I can just change the parameters at any time, right? I'm just pleasing myself, and like, what's the fun in that? Versus that I'm like, there's a challenge to
I know
like
what you mean.
figuring out what other people want. Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you mean. There is something really fun where it's like, okay, we have this project that involves sand and it has to be like this, and I'm like, okay, that's really, yeah, there is something about the constraint that really like makes it exciting.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, it
Yeah.
really could be like endless. Like if you ask me like what's my most ideal dream project with no limits, no rules, no anything, I will freeze up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Like
same.
it will be starting to be so complicated. Like I will just start going in past like, well, technically, like the most personal thing to me is every part of my life. Like not just that, but
Mm-hmm.
how I live, my process, like my home, like all
Yeah.
the different mediums I work in, like. And then I'm like, okay, well then I'd want a project that encompasses all of that. And then you're just sitting there completely stuck on what the
So you're
heck that
just
even
gonna
looks like.
overwhelm yourself
Yeah. It's like,
with your own
It's like
answer.
it's this weird thing that I've talked about it with friends before. Some of them who are like other creatives, and some people who have like never even like set foot in the creative world like at all. And like, I don't know, some people get it and some people don't understand it, but it's like the blank page is terrifying, right? Being
mhm.
given a blank check to do whatever you want, I feel like I would freeze up too. But the second someone's like, oh, I want this, but I don't like that, I'm like, okay, now we're cooking. Now I have a frame of reference to start from.
Yeah, totally. I mean, it'll be interesting to stream. I could try it. It's gonna be an interesting stream to try and answer this question. Like, this is what it looks like if I had to answer. Like, what would I make?
Yeah.
But yeah, I think it is really tough without a. It is hard to get excited. Like, I think especially what you're saying, Kyo, tied to being excited. Like, part of excitement is knowing that you have the skills and patience and dedication to solve a difficult problem. But for a
Yeah.
problem to be difficult, it has to be defined.
Yes.
And if it's too free flowing, then there's no like infinite time frame, infinite money, infinite everything. Then there's no problem, really. Like
Y'all
for
are making this
yeah,
sound so much more analytical than I ever thought it was.
for
Like, you know
example,
what I mean? Like for the creatives and the
Yeah.
artists, y'all keep talking about problem solving and logistics.
like
Just
for
not how I
example,
pictured it.
think about
Yeah, I
like.
mean,
Go ahead.
I think that is an interesting observation. I don't know. I think to me, I think I think there are some people where doing something like engineering would be just such a completely foreign concept, and like thinking about numbers and math and like doing it from that perspective. And then there's some like people who are engineers would think about art and like music and be like, I have no idea what's going on. But I feel like there's actually a lot of overlap in people who have that kind of overlap, because it's a lot of very similar things where you there's a thing that you want and you got to find a way to get that, whether it be like a solution to something or a song or a look or something to that. And there's like the same like way of going down those paths that get you to the answer that you want. And that is an interesting thing, because I think there are some people who are not one or the like both of those things, that do have an art to them, and it's very intuitive and very ethereal, or very analytical, and there's no art to it about it. It's just like, here's what's necessary, here's the parameters, and this is how you do it. So I don't know, that is a very interesting observation.
I always I have a lot of friends who are in like the sciences, like, STEM. Like, and like I remember a lot of times when I like first meet them, or if like they start talking about like, yeah, the being like artsy fartsy versus like empirical evidence and numbers and stuff. And then like something I
Right.
always like to tell them is that like the artistic process and like the scientific method are actually a lot more alike than you would think. Because it's like, ironically, the difference too, like I would call myself a designer, but I would never call myself an artist, if that makes sense.
Interesting.
And like the artistic process, I think, is actually kind of more similar to the scientific method than I would say the design process is. Because it's like you're testing out your own hypothesis. In design, there's not really a
That's an interesting way to say
hypothesis.
it. Yeah.
Yeah, I think this is going to look good doing it this way. Let's try this. Oh, that did not look good that way.
Like, I
It's
feel like
very results based, yeah,
I
versus
feel
you're
like a lot
testing
of
for something.
art relies on reaction, your own reaction to your work. Like you throw something on a canvas, you make something, you step back, and you have this moment in which you react to something that you just did. Do I like this? Do I not like this? And that part is like very similar to science in a way of like observation, and just like testing, and you're just kind of going back and forth. And the other thing that art is very similar to, and I would say design, something that threads all of this, is you can kind of draw a thread. You can make an analogy that all of these things are forms of language. Just like
Interesting.
visual language. And instead of like, syntax, and like lexicon and all these things, you have like like color. You know, you have like formal things. You have like line, shape. You know,
Mm-hmm.
you have all these things. But in a
Yeah.
lot of ways, like these things are also like language, and they make up like uh uh I guess just like meaning. You know, when you put it all together, like this type of color, like if something is a faded color, okay, it's a meaning to that. Okay, it means this. If there are bold letters, if
Yeah.
there is this kind of style, you know, it all has like meaning, but it's like kind of
There's like
very
a
similar in the way.
psychology to it too.
Yeah.
One of it's really weird. Like one of the lessons that I learned like during design school that for some reason has stuck with me the most is like it was this random like typography class, and it was teaching like the importance of like what font you choose, right? And how it can be saying the same thing, but you can put the same message in different fonts and it'll be wildly different. And then like
Mm.
with that lesson, they were talking a lot about like design vernacular, which is basically like if you look at a design for like Chanel or like a high-end luxury brand, right? And then you look at a design for like Trader Joe's. Like if you look at like a Chanel billboard versus like a sign at Trader Joe's for like $1.50 avocados, right? Like they're gonna look very different.
Mm.
Um, and a lot of people start getting into trouble when they're like, oh, like Chanel is the high-end luxury brand. Obviously, that design is better than this Trader Joe's one. But then, like, you have to start thinking, like, how do you assign value to design then? Because the sign at Trader Joe's is doing exactly what it's supposed to. Like, sometimes you're looking at like 2 bottles of ketchup. Some people are like, okay, I want whatever, like the cool hip one is. But some people are like, I just want the cheapest one that'll give me
Yeah.
like the bang for my buck. And you're not going to go for like the super sleek packaging, right? You're going to
Yeah,
go
yeah,
for
yeah.
the generic looking one.
Yeah, yeah,
And
yeah.
so then it's like, in that instance, that design is doing its job. Like people rag on Comic Sans all the time, but you see something in Comic Sans, you know exactly what it's communicating. And so it's like, especially in design school, a lot of people are like, oh, I need to like work for like a really big ad agency or like a studio. I want to be like working for Apple and like all these like shiny brand names. But at the same time, people who are just working for like your local print shop, that's like steady work. It's fulfilling work. And like just because Vogue isn't going to be featuring your work in a photo shoot doesn't mean that's not successful. I don't know. I just get really annoyed when people get like elitist about these things.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Because it's like, yeah, like who do you think is creating most of like the packaging for your everyday items?
Mhm.
Like someone created those, you know? So it's like, why would you look down on that design?
Yeah, yeah, no, totally. I completely agree. Like successful design, yeah, it's like yeah, it's just all it's all like language and tone. It's all communicating tone, and that tone could say we're a mom and pop restaurant. We're a restaurant that's so busy, and it's like, interesting. Like even like two designs, depending on their context, can have totally different meanings. Um,
Mm-hmm.
um, I mean, I guess it's
But
true in
like, how much of
fashion.
this is art and how much of it is marketing?
I think they go hand
'Cause
in
you're
hand.
talking about selling, and I don't know. It just seems like it's crossing over to marketing.
A
to
lot
me.
of like my old design positions, like I was like a designer in marketing, or like the team I worked most closely with was marketing.
Hmm.
Because
That's
it's
like
like,
putting art to work, right?
well,
You're wanting it
I
to
guess
do a
that's what
certain
I was like
thing.
talking
You're wanting it
about.
to make
Like,
money.
yeah, which is, I guess, what I was like kind of getting at when I said that, like, I consider myself a designer, not an artist. Because at the end of the day, my job isn't like my job is to help sell a product, right? It's not to have someone be like, oh, this was like such a thoughtful concept, blah, blah, blah. It's like, I want them to go buy
It's a
this
job to
product.
do.
Yeah. So it's like a lot more like utilitarian versus like if someone was just using graphic design as a medium to create art, which is also a thing.
I'm I, I don't know how to say this without. Okay, why does
That's
it
okay.
not? How does it not have to be? Why does that mean it's not art then?
I guess to
Like, what does
me,
that? Why
my
does it? Why does that?
distinction,
Why does that make you
yeah,
not an artist?
because I don't consider my work as art because it's not about like it's not purely about the content. Well, okay, just on like easiest answer is because it's not my own vision because I'm
Hmm.
creating art, I guess, for someone else. Right? Those are
Hmm.
my
Okay.
designs. I'm not the one who's like creating the brief. I'm creating something for someone else to perform a function that they are designating. And not to say that like design can't be art, right? There are like really like great ads, there's really great work that it's like, yeah, that is art. There is creative merit and value to that. But I
Like
don't view my own work that way, I guess, is what I'm saying.
like I think of like Art Deco, where like
Yeah.
that was almost entirely utilitarian because it was for getting people, just getting a message across. But it's like that's a whole like style now. That's a whole, was it maybe not art then, but it is now? And
I feel like that's a little harder though, because then you're conflating like artwork with art styles. And
yeah,
to
but I
that
mean, I
point, it's like part of like if you receive an ad in the mail nowadays, right? That's probably going to be in a specific style. And you might be like, you might just throw that away because it's like commonplace to you and you see it everywhere. But then, like, back then, you could have been getting that too. And like, people didn't understand like the art. A lot of like, it's a lot of these definitions. It's like hindsight is 2020. Like, as you're
mm-hmm.
going through it, it's very hard to kind of designate and delineate the boundaries between like this specific art style because art is always evolving too. So it's very hard in the present to be like, oh, this marks the boundary to like a new, completely new style. And
Yeah.
I think that's
I
why like everyone, there was like this whole craze between like something core, right? Everything's like ballet
yeah.
core, everything's norm core, gorp core, and stuff like that because you're like mixing and matching all of these different aesthetics that are like tied to lifestyle too. And it's like a lot of art was tied to like what society looked like at that time.
Mm-hmm. I just think about, and I hate to bring it to this part. This is really more just to make a point about the idea.
Hmm.
But it's just there's the more and more that there's like AI brought into different aspects of our lives, the less humanity I feel there is in the things that we're doing.
Hmm.
Um, and I think that like draws like a thing where it's like, okay, if it's utilitarian and there's no art to it, then maybe it's okay for a computer to make it because it's just achieving a purpose. But I don't really like that. I to me I kind of appreciate that, and I understand that there's a human behind what's happening here, and it's like
Hmm.
it's almost like I see that. Like there's some, either it was like someone, being manipulative or something, or it was somebody being like careful and choosy about what they like, what message they want. Like there's, even if it's like a job to them, and it's,
Hmm.
for somebody else's vision, there is a bit of them that went into it. Otherwise, like maybe the job would have gone to somebody else, or it would have been to anybody, and it really doesn't matter. Or it could have been done by a computer. I think there is a bit of art because there's a bit of humanity in the whole thing.
Yeah, I don't disagree
You
with
know?
that. I think
Yeah,
it's
okay.
like interesting too because it's like if you talk about like pre-AI craze, right? If you're just talking about like, I don't know, like street signs or something, you can have like your normal printed street sign, right, on the
Mhm.
left, and then on the right, you have a street sign that like someone hand painted, and it's like very obvious that it's like hand painted. You can see the brush
Mhm.
strokes, you can see like not all the lines are like super super crisp. It's like kind of going like the transition from hand painted signs to like printed signs, right? Someone still spent a lot of time like setting that type. Like for
Mhm.
all you know, like they were agonizing over like picas and like the leading and the tracking of the sign, and it's like a lot of thought went into that, and even just like
Mhm.
picking the font, picking the colors and things like that, right? So then it's
Mhm.
like I'm not disagreeing you, I'm just like playing devil's
Right.
advocate here. So then
Yeah.
it's like who's to say then that like those design decisions are either inferior or superior to someone who like went to the store and picked out like what brushes and like very carefully mixed like their own kind of paint to go, right? It's like in both instances there was a lot of thought and humanity behind those decisions, but because one is like perfectly printed and the other one is like very clearly created by a human hand, I do think
Mhm.
there's like an inherent bias because you see the humanity is just that much more obvious in one, that I feel like a lot of people would just inherently have a bias towards like there's greater value in that one, in like the hand drawn one.
Yeah.
Something a word you kind of use is decisions in that.
Hmm.
I kind of always felt that like I've always kind of felt that um a work of generally I find that I like a work of art more when I can feel that a lot of decisions were made about an artwork
Hmm.
versus if there was less decisions made. And I feel like the more decisions
Yeah.
you can make in anything you do, the more you start appearing in the work, or your process or your style starts showing up. And so uh, generally, like that's where like AI, yeah, doesn't quite sometimes feel like art as much because you
Hmm.
didn't make that many decisions. And on the
Yeah.
contrast, like maybe you're an incredible AI artist and you made thousands of decisions. There may and maybe there's evidence of that. I think that could be cool, but I think it's like there is something really nice about making a lot of decisions in any creative process. Um,
Yeah.
and yeah, that's always kind of been something that I'm always kind of drawn to.
Sorry, Q. I don't want to feel like I'm arguing with you because like I don't want to take like
No, no, no. I like it.
arguing
No,
against
I
your
know.
agency to like define what yeah to like
Yeah, yeah,
what you're
yeah.
yeah
No,
yeah
no
okay
worries. This is just a discussion. I get it.
yeah
You
yeah
you don't have to worry about. Yeah. You're fine.
yeah. I'm
Decisions.
just also looking at the chat.
Oh yeah,
Uh,
anything stand out?
Kenderma said a lot of stuff. Uh, oh man, there's a lot of stuff up here.
Kenderma, get on this Minecraft thing. Come join us then. Come join us. Um,
Your point, Kenderma, about like Rockwell and Warhol and just like consumer ads, utilitarian versus art. I totally agree with that. And like, yeah, I think it also is me like devaluing my, well, I don't say that to sound like, yeah, my art like sucks, or like I think I'm good enough, but it's, I don't know, it's like a weird thing where we all have our own like standards that we're aspiring to like perform to, right? And I'm not saying just because I don't consider a certain work of mine or anyone else's to be like art, that doesn't mean it isn't. Like it at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter what I think, right? Like it's all subjective.
we also like
And there, Yeah.
Okay.
Oh no, you go. I didn't.
I was gonna
just
say it's
talking.
like there's also a lot of like code switching for like for example, if I'm around a bunch of streamers, I'm not gonna be like, yeah, I'm a streamer. You know, like if I'm around like depending on who I'm around, like let's say I'm around very traditional the designer world, you know. I'm not gonna be like, oh, I'm a designer. Like I would look so stupid, you know. But if I'm around my like, you know, cooking friends, I'm like, yeah, I'm a designer. Go away, you know. Like it's like I don't know.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
I
yeah,
think
yeah,
there's
yeah.
a
No,
certain
I
kind
get
of
that. I get
like
that.
code switching that happens. Like to them, they don't even know what that means. So yeah, I'm a designer.
Yeah.
But
That's like
like
I'm from
yeah,
New York to anyone who's not from New York. But if
exactly.
you're from New York, I'm from LA. Like, yeah,
Oh my goodness, that's
it's
so
one of
good.
those things. No, I totally get that.
Yeah, yeah.
And it's like it's a weird thing too because like especially in like the creative industries, like part of your work like it's just inherently part of the job that it's like your work was made at least in part to be compared to something else. Right? Which is like really frustrating sometimes because it's like you say that like all art should be valued the same, but it's like ideally yes, but realistically no, because we live in a capitalistic society. And then, like at the end of the day, a lot of what people equate success with is like, is it going to sell? Is it like selling something? Is it going to make money? Is it worth? Are you getting your profit back from this? Like versus what you spent in this project. And it's like it's always about the ROI, which is really frustrating, but at the same time, it's like a reality of what we do.
Yeah. So is there any context in which you call yourself an artist?
Mhm.
Mm, any context in which I call myself an artist? Honestly, I feel like if I were to call any of my work art, not saying that like I call it art because I think it's like good or like, you know, worthy of the name or whatever, but I feel like I wouldn't hold up any of my design work. It would be like my like photography
Hmm.
because I feel like that comes from a space of more like personal expression
Yeah, yeah.
I like your
than
photography.
and like style than it is to like design, which is like I don't know. It's weird because I don't feel the same kind of ownership over my designs as I do over my like photos that I've taken, my photography.
Same. And I feel that way about my video stuff. Like
Mm-hmm.
in fact, a lot of times I'll unclaim something.
Yeah.
Most of
Yeah,
the time,
no, I
actually.
feel that.
I would say the majority of stuff, I'm
Mm-hmm.
like, yeah, I didn't work on that. Never mind.
Why? Hold on.
Because
Why? Like you're
because
not
it
proud of it, or you
sucks.
don't like how it
No.
turned out? It sucked.
Well,
You
it's
showed
like
us Left 4 Dead video. You're proud of that one.
that's just why did I show that one?
You were proud of it. It was good. Like,
I think
why? What are you unclaiming? What makes you unclaim it?
I almost feel like it's easier for me to claim things I made many, many years ago than it is for me to claim things I made now. I don't know. It's hard to
Interesting.
Because you were
explain.
just a baby.
Wait, Left 4 Dead
Do you ever
video.
feel like a fear of being like pigeonholed as something? Like I guess like part of when you were talking about like how Patty sometimes doesn't like being credited as like prop stylist or like, you know, whatnot. Like to me, the first thing I thought of was because it's like I don't want to be pigeonholed as just this one thing when like I do all of these things, you know, and like sometimes I don't want to do this and I want to do that instead. And it's like,
Oh, I took that very different.
oh, interesting. Wait, how did you take it
Different
then?
fear. If you call me a prop stylist, then someone might
Now I
come to
have to
me
perform.
in the future and be like, "Hello, prop stylist.
Oh, interesting.
Do the thing," and you don't know if you can do it, or you think you just filled in, or you would just, I don't know, like you're not actually a prop stylist, and they're gonna ask you to be
Yeah.
one.
I
That's
do
what
think there's like a
that's
certain
Patty's
kind of
fear.
bravery that comes with
Yeah, that's my
being
problem.
like
Yes.
because the second you're like, I'm a writer everyone's like, "Oh, can I read your work?" And now you're like, "Oh crap."
Yeah. No, so
You
much
know?
of the title is also just the weight and ownership of taking the responsibility of that role, the stress that comes with it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, hey,
Yeah, the
I
Yeah.
take
expectations.
I take responsibility to make sure this department is going to be good, whether or not it's good or bad.
Yeah. Yeah. There's a lot of pressure and responsibility that goes into like claiming a certain role.
Yeah, yeah. And also knowing when it's not your job, despite what, like, because you can work with people that are kind of unreasonable, you know, and just be like, hey, that's totally out of the scope of what this job is. So I feel like half of like the confidence of taking a position or a role is also knowing what your job isn't,
Mm-hmm.
if that makes sense. Like,
Yeah.
yeah, because you can work with
That's a
people
you
that,
problem, not my problem.
what's that?
That's a you problem, not my problem
Yeah, I mean,
kind of
like,
thing.
and
Like
you
you
got to
could
figure
say
out
no to
ways.
certain things.
You got to just be like, hey, like that's kind of out of the scope. Like, for example, a really common thing will be like they'll send a reference to something. Oh, we wanted to have this tone, right? And immediately there's all these red flags that pop up. I'm like, well, that's like a $500,000 like commercial that's kind of famous and famously was a very difficult thing to pull off. And you want to capture the tone, but we just don't have the scale and crew and prep to pull that off. So my role is set up to fail.
Yeah. Like that tone they're asking for is like a 80-person crew and like 5 of the most expensive cameras you can afford. Like
Yeah, so I think like knowing that it's like, okay, I will take on the cinematography role and I will attempt my best to give you the tone that you're looking for, but I inherently cannot give you I also part of my job is knowing like is being able to tell you I can't give you this tone in this scale and budget and time frame. So, but I
Yeah.
don't want this project to suck. So if we try to copy this tone, we're going to look bad. So let's play poetry for a second and let's figure out ways we can get the vibe you're going for in a different way that we can afford because that's probably our best option here. We can't like attempt to do what this is doing.
which is like problem solving,
Yeah.
right? And you're like changing the parameters around a little bit. It's
Yeah,
kind
yeah.
of
Or a
like
reality check.
I always
yeah,
change
or
the
a
game.
reality check, yeah.
Yeah, 100%
Yeah.
of the time I change the game. That's the only way. Like I never go by the rules of what they ask me to do.
Yeah.
Okay. What if you like what they ask you to do? Do you still have to like change it on principle that you're not going to do exactly what they ask you to do, or what?
I don't know if it's about liking it. Sometimes it's just not like feasible.
We've definitely
No,
done
but
it.
the way you just said that.
Yeah, yeah. Well,
Do you ever? Sorry, maybe this is what is making me think when I hear that. Whenever I'm doing anything, I like to have a sense of ownership of the thing, and if I'm being told verbatim the thing that needs to be done, I lose so much interest in doing that whole thing altogether. And if I'm able to put in like my own opinion or my own thought or have just some kind of ownership that's like even if it's a fine idea, like I need to have a little tweak. Maybe there's something wrong with me, but like I feel like I need to do that just to help give me some ownership of what I'm doing and do a better job anyway.
hmm.
Do you feel similarly, or am I just like losing my globe?
Yeah, yeah, that's definitely a piece of it. I think like by change. Okay, that doesn't mean they're gonna agree with me. That's maybe another part I should say. Like I might attempt to
Yeah.
change the game, and they may like be like, no, we actually just want it to look exactly like this. So it doesn't always mean it's successful, but I generally like try to the reason I try to change, and when I say change the game, what I mean by that is like they're asking me to do a certain request and I question what they're really asking me to make usually. Like I kind of like ask them like, well, what is the end goal here? Like what exactly are you like what are you hoping, like what's the emotional feeling you're trying to leave the audience with? You know, it could be a question. Or it could be like I just want to, like, before I just go full throttle into the request, I kind of just like shift the game a couple times so that I can get a better sense. Is that really what they want? Like literally what they said?
Yeah.
And most of the time, what they wrote in the deck or what they said, like I need to see where the game breaks. I don't. Maybe game's not the right word for this, but I need to see where their idea. I need to shake it up so I can see which parts can't be moved and which parts can be moved. Because if I
Mhm.
can move parts of this thing, then we can find a really creative way to make the coolest version of this. But if I genuinely can't move any part of this, then I also get confused. And maybe Nato, this is going back to what you're saying. Then I'm like, well, then what's my role here? What exactly do you want me to do? I guess I could just do exactly all the things you say, and that's fine. But
That's fine.
yeah, but
It's like
yeah.
really. Oh yeah, go on.
No, I think ultimately I do need to be able to trust that like if I'm forced to do all these things, and what I'm usually waiting to hear is I'm waiting for the creative director or whoever to say like, oh no, we just wrote that in as a placeholder. You don't actually have to go exactly that way.
Mm-hmm.
I'm waiting for that
Mm-hmm.
moment, like they say something like that, and I'm like,
Yes.
oh, okay.
I fish for that moment.
Yes,
Yeah.
exactly. Exactly.
I had a project once where they basically were coming out with like a smaller version of like a product that they already had. And in the deck, like they wanted basically it to be like surrounded with like tiny dollhouse miniatures, basically. And like all the references they were going, it's like they wanted us to basically manufacture miniature versions of this product just to go in like a deck in like this campaign. And it would have been like the timeline alone just to get those things like creative would have been like crazy. And so I guess like to use your terms, the way that like I tried to kind of like shift the game is like, okay, you're looking at this from one angle. Like you want to show this like mini product and emphasize its mininess, but in a weird way that might sound counterproductive, but actually works better is shooting a small product as if it was really big
Mm-hmm.
and like
Yeah.
showing it like you know like shooting it like at like an upwards like angle to like have it be larger than life kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
And like even though you're shooting it like super close up and you're like plastering it on this like giant billboard and it sounds counterintuitive, it actually emphasizes like how small the product is in a cooler way than if you just like put this like mini product next to more mini products of something big, you know? So it's like in the end they put that as their reference, but like
Mhm.
all they wanted to do was just like
Make it feel a certain
differentiate their
way.
product somehow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're just like,
And it's like
yeah.
there's a bunch of different ways you could do that. And like their way wasn't more or less valid than the way we ultimately went with. But like in terms of their budget and like time constraints, it just like wasn't feasible, you know?
Yeah. The interesting thing is, I see the comment that requires them to trust you. I think that's a really good
Yeah.
point. Because before you can start making suggestions like that, you almost have to prove that you're competent and you know what you're talking about. Otherwise, they may just kind of like cut you off and be like, no, I need to do it that way. But you have to like,
Yeah.
there's like this weird like zone where you have to like demonstrate that you understand what they're saying, and you have to demonstrate that you have thoughtfully like considered what they're doing,
Yeah.
and you have to
You want to
demonstrate.
feel
Yeah.
listened to. You don't want someone just trying to make changes right off the bat without considering
Yeah.
you and everything you. I don't know.
In
You want to feel listened
in
to.
my head, I think of it as the courting process,
Mm.
because it's literally it's almost like speed dating, where
Yeah.
it's like I have like one meeting to show them that like I am the right person for this job and that like I've put thought into this and like they can trust me and like blah blah blah. And it's like I feel like that's also the difference a lot of times between like being in-house somewhere and being like freelance. Where it's like when you're freelance, like you are doing that. Like there's no one else really who who is doing that for you versus like if you're in-house, it's like if you're not a creative director or like on that level, you're probably not meeting with clients like at all.
Nate,
Yeah.
I've heard a lot from like just like in interviews and stuff that just a very similar thing that you have where it's like you don't really necessarily like, you care about how you align with the person you might be hiring uh to do the work with you. Just hearing for a lot from like directors, hiring cinematographers that like the lookbook is certainly like important, but the bigger thing is like how are we going to be working with each other and how do we like approach things and like what values do you see in how the person's going to be doing the work and like the philosophy and things like that. And I don't know, I've just heard a lot of times where there's like it just wasn't connecting. It wasn't like vibing the right way with like two people, and it's just like it just wasn't working. And then there's one person that like Keo, like what you're saying is like the like speed dating, where it's like here's this opportunity. Maybe
Mm-hmm.
it's not necessarily like you shoot your shot or something like that, but it just
Yeah.
here's where the connection is found, and like that's like all right. The vibe check is really important here to understand how you're going to be working together.
Yeah, I think like one of the most noticeable things is like there are some people like inversely, like especially when I'm getting hired, like I feel that they're trying to figure out if I'm right fit too, and
Mm-hmm.
very quickly you'll like there's a scale between people that are collaborative versus people that are just
Mm.
like I just need more of me is
Yeah.
like the feeling that they
Yeah.
give
Yeah.
off.
Yeah.
Ugh.
And
Yeah.
and so you're kind of like and yeah, so you're always like kind of feeling into that and also some people are just like yeah. So one thing that like Patty's really good at, she's really good at like and you can kind of see this in her art, she's really good at shape shifting to kind of be whatever they need in that
Mm.
moment.
Mm-hmm.
So she's pretty good at like if you need a really attentive person that's just going to do exactly what you're saying, that's great. And if you need someone that's going to be more like owning a thing, she can kind of shapeshift into different roles, different versions of herself. But yeah, some people are pretty fixed in the type of person they are and that they're looking for. And um yeah, what do
I
you guys
feel
think?
like it's it's funny because I feel like I've been in both scenarios where it's like, do you go with a person who maybe isn't quite as technically skilled in something, but is a better fit culturally? Like their work style, their communication style just gels with you a lot more. Or do you go with the person who is like very set in their ways, but like very good at what they do? And like, depending on the job, sometimes I've hired the person where I'm like, I feel like I have a lot I could teach them, and like maybe they're not quite there right now, but like they will be, and I know how to get them there. But also sometimes I'm like, I don't, maybe for this particular project, there's like a time crunch, and I'm like, I need someone who already knows how to do this and needs like minimal supervision and can just take the initiative and do it because I'm like so bogged down in my own thing. So I feel like sometimes it really depends on like what you're hiring for and like the circumstances, and like sometimes circumstances change too, so it's like not always so set.
Hmm. Oh, one thing that's interesting about me, I feel like I get a lot of my work. I almost think this is like a hack of some type, but I feel like um a lot of times I'll have a lot of friends that generally work in the film industry or photography, and then when they get a really really big job, they will call me because they're like stressed out. They're like, oh, like I don't know, this big brand just called me. I don't know what to do, and
Mm-hmm.
in they almost like I almost feel bad sometimes because maybe they might have a team they normally work with or like some people,
Mm-hmm.
but then they're just like really stressed out and they're like, no, 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 I like we cannot mess up in this job. This has to go perfectly. And so then
Yeah,
in
yeah,
Mm.
yeah,
those
yeah.
moments, they
Mm.
like will
No, I get
immediately
that.
try to hire the most experienced people they know, and it's almost sucky because
Yes.
that might mean that like if you're up and coming, like when it when like the big job comes, the person that's above you might actually just like hire someone else. Um,
Yeah.
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 But weird
And it's
enough,
like
I get
that's
that
why
call.
some people are like, yeah, sometimes it's like who you know, and it's like in a lot of circumstances that is true. But also sometimes it's not. And it's like I feel like it's hard to give such a like black and white question because it really depends.
Yeah.
Because like I've definitely hired people, especially in a time crunch where I'm like, maybe you're not like the most like you're not technically the best person for this job. Like you're not
Mhm.
the most qualified out of the pool of candidates. But if I've been through similar projects with you and we manage to pull it off, sometimes it's you pick the comfort pick,
Yeah.
and
Mhm.
it just depends on your perspective and like how you're approaching it, and like do you want that comfort and maybe it's trial by fire together, or do you want someone who has like been through this and knows it like the back of their hand, but that you don't have like that close personal connection to, and it's like a little formal when usually you're used to like a more casual working relationship. So, and it's all subjective, you
Yeah.
know? Like some people want A, some people want B.
Oh my god.
Sometimes I'll throw it to the client too. Sometimes I'll be
Mm.
like sometimes I'll have a client, I'm like, okay, so what a common example is if there's it's like a pretty high profile client, but their budget is a little bit lower.
Hmm.
So what I'll do, I was like, hey, I'll tell them the right way to do this is to bring on, for example, this post house, you know, like this post house can do what you're describing. By the way, they just did the last Apple commercial, you know, and then I'm
Hmm.
like, I almost need them to say, oh, we can't afford that, you know,
Yeah.
and then I've like, okay,
Hmm.
well, I've recommended you what I think requires for this to happen, you know,
Yeah.
and then I'm like, okay, well, since we can't afford that, I can throw you some names of like some options that will probably fit our scale, but just know it's not gonna look like this.
Hmm.
And then let them make the call. But I kind of like sometimes will just, yeah, I'll let them be like, oh, that's amazing, but it's probably out of our. I just want them to say it's out of our price range. Then I don't have to say it. You know?
Yeah. To that point, a lot of the times I feel like I'm gentle parenting people toward a certain thing or like a certain decision where it's like, I can, like, you hired me for my experience and my expertise, but I also recognize that I can't just tell you to do something and expect people to blindly, like, I have to gentle parent them into it and kind of show them, like, oh, yeah, you want this, we could do that, but that means this, and it means you won't be able to do this. And then they're like, oh, maybe we don't need A, B, C, and we just keep D. And I'm like, cool, in that case, like,
Yeah.
then you can go this direction and hire these people instead, or like,
Yeah. Once they
so
actually
it's like,
once they actually have to make decisions, put money down, like they get really,
yes.
they shrink things down really
Hmm.
fast.
Yeah. I'm like, oh, that list of priorities
Yeah.
got a lot shorter.
Hmm. Yeah. Sometimes I also, um, yeah, no, it's such an interesting process to kind of like feel into just like what, um, like, like, I guess especially, okay, so one scenario that's interesting is when when you run into like some super high end stuff, uh,
Hmm.
if they ever have references, s- sometimes I'll be like, we can hire the person that did the design here. Like they would love to, you have this in your
Mm,
deck. Like we can,
yeah.
and I'm like, sometimes I'm like, I know who did this, or I'm like, oh, I'm pretty sure we can figure out who did this. Like, um, so that's also an interesting thing too, where it's like, and then also like, this is a slightly weird one, but very, very once in a while, I'd be like, hey, like we should be hiring the original person that did this because it's kind of
Mm,
like their vibe and their idea. So we should like reach
yeah.
out to them to hire them to do it because
Yeah.
that's their look. And we've done that before. Like there was like this stylist that did this very specific style of like covered oil covered cloth styled over people. And
Hmm.
it's like, we just hire the original person, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
Especially if it's an Instagram post, then you know who the artist is.
Yeah, what's like really helpful too, that just everything is digital nowadays. It's so much easier tracking down like the original artist or creator.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I
Although
kind of.
sometimes it'll be
Hey,
like, sometimes it's, oh yeah.
Sorry, I gotta go to bed.
Okay.
Oh no, that's okay.
Got it.
Yeah.
Rest up.
Okay. Good talking to you guys.
Absolutely.
Night, Nato.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night,
I
everybody.
need
Oh,
to.
that's
Good night.
yeah. Original artist. Like sometimes I'll feel that way with like an editor. Like if I find a video that I really like, I'm like, wow, I really like this person's editing style. I'll just like find the editor. Like, can we just hire this person?
Yeah.
It's like, that's just like the best way to do it. But then half the time they're in some foreign country. That's the only thing that not bothers me, but it's like, you know what I mean? They're like, oh, they're in like the Netherlands. And they're always in one of those weird European countries that I don't know the name of.
Yeah.
That's why you struggle as GeoGuessr.
No. I'm pretty good at GeoGuessr.
Right.
Okay. Just because Michael beat me one time. Other than that, I'm pretty much amazing.
If it wasn't for the motion sickness, you would have had it.
Yeah.
Totally.
Um,
So how many professions do you have, Nate?
if someone had to be like, name one thing that you do, I would just say I'm a cinematographer. If I had to like,
Which means what?
like, it means that a director comes to me with an idea and I make it happen with camera and lights. I make the camera and light aspect of it happen. My department takes care of
Okay,
that.
dumb question, but audio?
That is
Is
sound
that part
departments.
of the camera?
No, it's
That's
not.
sound.
Yeah, I do not do audio.
So you are camera light. That's it.
I am
Not
camera and
that's
lights.
it. But like
yeah.
that's your area.
But a majority of the time, what happens is a lot of times lately, a brand will go directly to me and not really have a director. They'll be like the creative on their side, and so then I kind of oftentimes fill this weird role where I'm just kind of the director, but they have a deck. That's my most common role, is like there's no director on set, but they have the deck. I'm not like a director in the sense I made the deck.
Yeah.
So that's like the most common thing
So
that
you're
happens.
directing.
I'm like,
You're directing,
they
but
already
you're
had.
not the director.
yeah, exactly.
You're like almost.
But you call yourself a
kind of
director.
like-
But there are things I will straight
do
up
you?
direct.
Do you consider yourself a director, or like
You called yourself one.
Yeah, I would say like, for the sake of like, the problem is if I only call myself a DP, some people really respect that and they like think like, oh, that means they have to have like, that means only. But I'm fine.
So it's
Like,
the me and Patty issue.
yeah, like you can call me a director. I don't care. Like if that helps you get your project done. I don't know if that makes sense.
Yeah.
I don't care what you call me. You can call me whatever you want. What are you guys trying to do? That's usually what I'm asking.
Isn't that funny though? Where it's like, in order to get a project done, you're like, yeah, like I don't really care what you designate me as, like on the call sheet or whatever. But there's such a big difference between that and like when people ask you like, what do you do? Like, then I'm like, oh, then I'm actually very specific about what I do and don't want to be known or like identified as, or like what
Mhm.
I identify.
Yeah.
It's like a weird distinction.
Yeah. I'm very confident that I am a cinematographer in the sense of like I know what the role entails. I have been on I have done 15 years of cinematography.
You have the experience to show for it.
Yeah. I'm a professional. I'm almost like, I'm almost
You're
a little bit
legit.
old school as a like I can live in the even I can
Oh,
live up to like the
interesting.
old school world even.
Yeah.
Yeah. Um. Yeah. But
Okay, so photographer, no.
oh, but on my website I call myself a motion photographer.
Hmm.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah.
I'm never gonna get an answer. I need to just let it go.
Because you know why I call myself a
Sometimes
motion
there isn't
photographer?
really an answer
I
though.
need to let it
And
go.
so that's like sometimes it's like that's just better marketing. And like sometimes people understand motion photographer better than like cinematographer. And they're like, "Oh, I can." It's easier for people to visualize why they would need a motion photographer versus a cinematographer sometimes,
Yeah,
or
yeah,
just
yeah,
like
yeah.
other jobs.
And
It's just
it
wording.
sounds weird, but motion photographers get paid more than cinematographers.
Mm-hmm.
Like
No, that
a
tracks.
cinematographer, you're kind of like more like a crew position. You're like, oh yeah, let me get on a
Yeah.
DP, you know. But a motion
Mhm,
photographer, oh,
mhm.
they're like a creative.
Yes. Yeah. 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 It's so weird, but it's so true.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that
And
reminds me.
sometimes
Okay,
it's
I
like
said-
substantial, like it's an actual substantive difference, and sometimes it's literally just spin.
Yeah.
Like there's actually not that much of a difference. Like
Yeah. We're
Can
gonna
we
say
go
Staple.
to that though for a second?
Okay.
Oh yeah,
Go ahead,
I was gonna
Sample.
say that reminds me of how Hawk the dancer.
Yeah.
He calls his company Axism. What is it, movement designers?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Wait, you know Hawk, Kyo?
Yes. Well,
How?
I mean, not personally.
Oh. Hawk is here quite a bit.
I think I like heard him in the background of one of your
Name
streams
dropper.
before.
Yes.
He has like a very distinctive voice. Like,
Yeah. No, he's like I really like his mind. He's like he actually is a movement designer. Like
Mhm.
we have sat down and just nerded out about like what is movement, what is design, what is visual, like just what are visuals like. Yeah, his mind is great.
and it's like, I don't know, I feel like some people maybe sometimes don't get it when I'm like talking about, like if I'm talking about Hawk or talking about like another creative, and I'm like, they're very like calculated sometimes in like how they approach things or like how they designate things. And I feel like people get confused sometimes because they think art and creativity is like this like fluff, wishy-washy, or not wishy-washy, but it's like it's you let your emotions guide you. And I'm like, no, sometimes it's like you ask an artist the difference between like 3 of their brushes, you're going to get a very technical answer, you know, even if the end result is like not technical. Like if that makes any sense.
Mhm.
And like I guess that just goes into what we were talking about before about like decisions, and like a lot of these decisions are very calculated. And like if you're not used to like critiquing art, or like if you don't know too much about like art history, it's like it's hard to distinguish those because you don't have like the experience of, or like I guess it's like art vocabulary
Mhm.
in a sense, where it's like you just don't have the words to describe what you're seeing. But that
Mhm.
doesn't mean that your thoughts are not valid. And I feel like I would drag my friends to like a bunch of art museums, and then they would always be like, "Yeah, like I'll go with you, but like I don't really get this," or like I don't like know how to like talk about art. And then you just kind of be like, "Well, like do you like it? Like what do you like about it?" And they're like, "Oh, maybe like the colors." And you're like, "Oh, like what colors do you like? What do you think of when you see this?" And then in 5 minutes I'm like, "You're critiquing art now." Like that, you're doing that right now. And it's like this weird mental block that like people have to kind of like get like pushed through.
Yeah, they don't like they're and I get it, like because there are times when art galleries feel like a club that you're not part of. You're like, hold on,
Yeah.
I didn't get the memo here. Like, what's happening here? Like,
Yes.
none of this is so cryptic,
Mhm.
you know. And
Yeah.
Especially then you read the description and you're like, oh my goodness, that went way over my head. I feel like I was supposed to know like 50 things before I could even come to that conclusion.
Yeah.
And so I can think like sometimes art can feel that way.
Yeah. I used to intern, or I've like worked at a couple of like art museums, and that was always my like personal mission, was like I was like a tour guide, and I would like I would zero in on the people who I knew were like really interested, but were like afraid of art and talking about art, and I would just be like, you can do this, like you're just talking about what you like, and like there's no right or wrong answer. And it's like sometimes I'm like, oh, what you're talking about is like you like seeing the like hand of the artist versus having like solid like color and like things. It's like you have preferences, you just don't know how to articulate them. And like, but that comes with practice. Like no one just knows this stuff.
Yeah. Do you have preferences like in art that you like? What are there certain things that you're drawn to?
Like what kind of art?
I mean, what kind of shows do you go to like do you go to like I don't know, what do you
I
go
like
to?
a lot of installation art. So like experiential, I think I
Okay.
really like.
Yeah.
Anything that's like really immersive. I like a lot of like multimedia art. That would probably be my like, yeah, I guess those are my preferences.
Oh, okay.
I just really like to me, art is being able to see from like a different perspective, which is like why I really like cubism, because it's like this whole thing where people are like, oh, that's like so unrealistic, like why is the nose up there and the ear is like all the way down there and there's like a random leg thrown in there, like it makes no sense. But then when you kind of dive into it and you're like, well, what if you take the idea of like, you think what's the most like realistic depiction of something you can think of, and people are like, a photograph, right? Because that's the most like realistic, accurate to what you are seeing with your eyeballs kind of thing. And then you're like, okay, so that means you value the idea of like seeing something the same way you see it with your eyes. But then if you're like, okay, cubism is seeing one object from multiple different angles and sometimes different times. So if you think about it, you're getting a more comprehensive view of this object. So you could argue that that is a more accurate depiction than a photograph, which is very specific to that exact second in time, right? And then that's when it starts, it's kind of like a mindfuck. People are like, oh, that kind of makes sense. and then it's like, what do you value then? Like, what is your opinion of seeing like an accurate depiction of something?
Yeah, Cuba. People, a lot of artists love cubism.
Yeah, I think because it's like very conceptual.
You
and
know,
it's
like
it
a lot of
forces you to
architects.
think outside of like, well, okay, here's the
A lot
thing.
of architects
I
like
like
brutalism, for example.
cubism as an idea. Okay, yeah, okay, no, I find offense to that. That's accurate but hurtful.
I like brutalism. It all leads
I
to
also like brutalism.
Yeah,
Oh god.
What is brutalism?
It's that whole like concrete, like raw material, but mixed with like open things that are oftentimes like, like considering their environment, but like it's like the most famous ones are these big, giant, like concrete buildings that like
Yeah.
feel really
It's
simple.
a lot of like raw concrete, like very geometric. They kind of like
Kenderma.
intimidate you. Yeah,
Think of the ugliest building you've ever seen. It was probably
No.
There's like a joke where like all of the big like architecture, like you when you're on campus, you can always tell which building is the architecture school because it's the ugliest one. It's always the like most bare
That's
bones simple
crazy.
one.
Okay, I have
It's
a
one of those
question.
things where I like cubism, like the idea and the philosophy behind it, more than I like the actual art, if that makes sense. Like I like the concept of it.
Yeah, okay. I'm that way with plywood. I think
Mm.
plywood is like just like it's a very honest material.
Yeah.
And like a lot of times wood is trying to be something it's not, but it's like
not. Yeah.
but like plywood is an incredible engineered material, and the aesthetic, I don't know, I just love plywood.
Mhm. I feel like it's a very there's like a transformative quality. I don't know if that's the best way to describe it. Where like it's I don't know. It's like kind of humble, but like you can do a lot with it.
Yeah,
And it's kind of like if you're like a fashion designer and you like love working with like muslin because that's like the
totally.
concepting like state. Yeah, it's like
Yeah.
I feel that way because in like art school, all of your foundation courses are like very traditional art. So I had to take like drawing classes and stuff. And like I can't draw. That's like one of my like that's one of my weaknesses / insecurities as like a designer. Is I like, oh, I'm not a drawer. And like to me, I always liked my art when it was at like the halfway stage more than when it was like the finished polished stage. Like I always liked my sketches more than the finished thing, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Because it was, I don't know, it always looks more interesting to me.
Yeah, I'm kind of the same. Kind of like that. Linz, have you made any art recently? Hello?
Linz?
Sample? Anyone else here?
Huh?
Who else is here? You guys make any art?
He made Minecraft art.
We
All the
yeah,
builds
we
in
could say that
Minecraft.
the things that we're building is art.
I would say it's art.
Yeah.
I was muted.
Oh.
What happened?
Nate asked
Make
if
any
you
art.
had made any art lately.
I don't think anything you would consider art. No.
But like, I don't know. I hate when people say that because I feel like you're like limiting your idea of like what art. Because I feel like just because you're creative doesn't mean you have to like.
Well, I was
be
kind
a
of bringing
quote
that up in
unquote.
chat earlier. Is like what
Mhm.
makes you a creative?
Yeah.
And Nate said something earlier, and I'm trying to remember now what it was exactly. But yeah, we're talking about the differences between two different roles, and one of them was a creative, and the other one wasn't. But what makes you a creative? Like to me, like do you have to have something physical to show for it that makes you creative? But then like in chat they were saying you can just think creatively, but then how do you share that, or how do you is that a creative, like someone who is amazing at planning and da da da, like do you look at them and say, oh wow, they're
There's
creative?
someone in my head.
Like, you don't.
Oh my god, cheesy. Sorry. Oh, I can't see.
Like you two are obviously creatives, and then I think I would be classified as not, but I think I am. I just have no way to express it or show it, I guess. Like you asked me if I made art recently. No, I don't think I've made anything that I could say to y'all like that I have.
I think
I don't know.
like
It's just
for example,
weird.
Like event planning, I would say requires a lot of creativity, not even just from like the creative visual aspect. I think you can have creativity in logistics. Like a lot of innovation requires creativity, right? And a lot of innovation is technical. And like coming up with like new processes of doing something, if you're like HR or like whatever, like that requires creativity too. Like I don't think creativity
See,
is so like, yeah.
I agree with that, but it's just there's a term that we use, and it's like they're a creative. Like, you know what I mean? There's this
Mm. Yeah.
kind of
No,
idea of what that means that person is and like what it
Yeah.
applies to. And I think engineers are incredibly creative, obviously, but I don't think
Mhm.
they're categorized as that type of creative. Does that make sense?
Yes. But I guess if you think of it, like if you're like a chef, you can be like different kinds of chefs. I don't know enough about chefs to like give you like really, really good examples. But like, yeah, like it's like, okay, then you can be a chef, you can be a baker, you can be a home chef. It's like, it's all different ways of like looking at things. And like, just because creatives happens to be the designation for like a job, I don't necessarily think there. You can be a creative and you can also just be creative, I guess, is the distinction I'm like trying to make. Like I
Right.
don't
So
just because you're
you're
called
saying
a
there's
creative, like yeah. Yeah.
That's my thing though. It's like what makes you call someone a creative? Because Nate, you did it just a little while ago whenever you were distinguishing between two roles. And I'm
Oh.
To
just sitting there
me,
going, well, what made you call that one role a creative and the other one, I think it was cinematographer and the motion
Oh.
photography, maybe? Or
This is
I
kind of where
just,
words are like, I wouldn't say failing us,
yeah.
but it's like
Yeah,
inherently
yeah.
like, yeah, the word like, yeah, this is where words aren't doing so well.
I guess
that's okay.
so like I guess just to I mean, I hate always going back to like design, but I'm a designer, so it's all I know. But like there's like in the industry there's like a distinction between being like a designer and being a production artist. And like a production artist, like sometimes I'll work with a production artist because they know all of the like very technical things. They know how to like prep a file for printing or like a specific way of printing. And so they know all of the like very, very technical things. They know how to like build this thing. It's kind of like the difference between coming up with like the idea for a building or like a floor plan and then giving those ideas to like a contractor who like makes it happen, right? Who physically builds the thing. So the like production artist would be the contractor, I guess, in this scenario. So then it's like I would still call them a creative because they're in the industry, but for me a creative is anyone who's in like a creative industry, like fashion, design, advertising, like film, entertainment, kind of stuff like that to me. Like those are all creative industries. But I guess I'm so used to that term that I guess I've stopped thinking of it as like you can be in the creative industry but not have a creative role, if that makes sense.
Yeah. No, it makes sense.
So then I guess like the distinction between like being a creative and not being a creative, like you were talking about, is like, do you have the agency to do what you want to do? Like, are you being told like we need X, Y, Z, and then your job is just to make that happen? Or are you in a role where you're able to be like, instead of X, Y, Z, what about A, B, C kind of thing? It's like how much agency and like how much freedom are you getting?
There's an
Nate, are you
interest.
stuck?
No. There's,
Okay.
but I realized I had to like exit that way, otherwise I had to break the leaves.
Yeah, I don't know.
Sorry.
It's hard because it's like I'm explaining differences, but at the same time I'm also like, but all of this is also subjective. like
Yeah,
what
yeah.
I'm saying is what I think, but that doesn't necessarily mean everyone thinks like that.
Yeah.
And just because something might be like an industry term also doesn't mean like that's always how it works. So it's like
Well, I
kind of
think it's
hard.
point of view
to
too, because you're
explain.
looking at it like as an industry term, and then I'm obviously not in the industry, so it probably carries different weight in different, like a different context for me.
Yeah.
There's just something interesting about like when you first start out as an artist, like at an art school,
hmm
there is this moment when you're like, can I call myself an artist yet? And like it's an awkward thing, you know, and you're like, I guess I am, but I don't feel like I am. And then you're like kind of like in this weird phase where like, and I think like the antidote to that is like you like if you're in that state, the way you feel like an artist is by doing artisty things. And somehow then you become an artist just by like
Like playing the role.
just like if you keep but if you do artisty things for long enough, then all of a sudden you're like, well, I keep doing artisty things, I guess I'm an artist, you know, like whatever that means. And there's that one point you can't deny to yourself even that you're an artist because what you do every single day is artisty, you know, and you're like, well, every single day I do artist stuff, so I guess I have to call myself
So
an
I
artist.
guess I am one now.
Yeah.
It's almost like faking it till you make it kind of thing.
Yeah. But if you fake it for too long, then you just are it.
Then you just are it, yeah.
Exactly. You're like, well, I've been painting for like 8 years now. So I guess I just have to call myself a painter.
Unless you're me or Patty.
Yeah.
Hypochondriast makes a good point too. That's not a lack of trueness, that's a lack of confidence. I feel that because I feel like even the word artist or like creative, like it's such a loaded word because everyone has such strong opinions and like subjective and very differing opinions of what that even means. And I think
I feel that way
part
about
of,
creative.
yeah, right? It seems like such a loaded thing where it's like almost like in order to be considered creative, you have to like meet these requirements first before you can even apply to be a creative kind of thing.
Yeah.
It's very like part of the clubby.
It is, and I think it is just for me too. I guess part of why I wouldn't call myself an artist is because like I said, I'm not good at drawing. And growing up, the way I learned about artists were all like, you know, through like very traditional fine art, like painters. And I was like, I could never do that. So then in my own brain, that kind of disqualifies me from being considered an artist, even though I know that's not true.
So
And
okay,
I would consider like
let's
other
say
designers. an
let's say
artist.
you're on like TikTok or Instagram and like you come
Yeah.
across some profile where clearly like they're really generous with their titles.
Mhm.
What goes to like what goes to your
Nice
head
way
of
of
that?
putting that.
Like, what do I think?
Does that make you like, are you ever like, well, if they're an artist, then I'm an artist? Like,
Oh, I see. It depends on my mood, honestly.
yeah.
Sometimes, yeah, I'm like, oh, like if they're calling themselves that, like I'm definitely that then.
Yeah.
But then sometimes I'm like, they should not be calling themselves that, and I am
Yeah.
also not that kind of thing.
And I don't want to look like them.
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah. They're like alternate universe me, where if I had that kind of like audacious confidence.
Yeah.
Here it is. Always comes back to the audacious confidence or audacious
Yeah.
Delulu.
And I feel like you're always harder on yourself too. Well, I guess maybe Nate isn't.
I can't relate.
I know. I knew you were gonna say that.
Head empty on that topic for him. Can't.
But it's like,
Okay.
as much as like we like to like rag on you for that, I'm also like so jealous. I'm like, the things I could achieve if I had that
I
attitude.
know. I've said it. It makes me mad. 'Cause it's like
It does.
it
It
would just be
does.
so much easier.
It would.
Okay.
That's why I wonder why poor people don't just but do it.
I know. And it's so
Nay.
weird because I have that attitude for other people.
Oh my god.
Like literally, I'm like talking to Lens. I'm like, you are creative. Like, why like stop devaluing yourself? But then at the same time, earlier Ken Derma was like, you were saying the same thing about yourself. Why are you devaluing yourself? And I'm like, because I am the exception. And like, you're always the exception to yourself. You know, be it in a good way or a bad way.
Okay, I did have like a more open view of being creative until I was like an adult. I thought I
Mhm.
was not creative because I couldn't create physical things or
Yeah.
I don't know. I had this
Yeah.
very small opinion of how you could be creative, and it wasn't me.
That was
And
me in
then
drawing.
I got
Yeah.
older, and then it was like, oh, I'm actually creative as hell. It just doesn't come out the same way, I guess.
No, I
I
feel
mean,
that.
you know, like like for me, I'm not good at drawing traditionally, but I'm good at drawing squares.
I'll believe it when I see it.
Yeah.
You know, so
For me, I'm like, yeah, I'm not good at drawing technically, but I'm like, if you're talking about drawing to communicate an idea, like, yeah, I'm pretty good at that then.
yeah.
So then it's like just shifting the goalposts. Like,
I'm good at telling someone else what's wrong with their drawing.
Flashbacks to the gallery
That's a
visit.
skill. There's some interesting opinions being shared in chat right now.
Oh, can you read one?
Nate has that confidence you can only have as a toxic man.
No. I know so
If
many
Nate's an
delusional.
artist, I guess we're all artists.
No,
I
know
don't think Nate is an artist, even though he thinks of himself that way. These are all the same person.
This is I
I
don't know
am.
if it's authentic or a defense mechanism for him. Regardless, 100% jealous.
True. I both
I think it's
hate
both
it
with a
and
bit of
respect it
bragging.
at the same time. Yeah.
You, you know, okay. It is somewhere between delusion and flow state. And there are times when it is just delusion, but there are times when it is like you can like I don't know, you can like
I think there's a certain level of trust in yourself and your abilities, which is like never tell anyone I ever
Is
said
it-
this, but it's like a very good quality to have. Like, where
Yeah.
There's
like,
trust and there's overconfidence too. Like,
well, okay, true.
people
true,
think
true.
they're really good at something because people told them they were. Like, oh, you're amazing at singing,
Yes.
when they're not. That's, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It can.
Well, it's
it can
kind
go
of
a
like
little
when
wrong.
I was in school, I remember trying to like pick a focus, right? They were like, do you want to do design or do you want to do photography? And I remember kind of like listing out, like, you know, I did the thing all the adults tell you to do and make like a pros and cons list and stuff like that. And I like came to the conclusion that I was like, if we're talking about like what I enjoy creatively, it's photography. But if we're talking about like photography comes more easily to me than design does, because design is a struggle because it's problem solving. And I'm always like in the middle of a project, I'm always like, I hate this. I never want to do this ever again. But like that's like part of the process, and like I come out of it and I'm like, I trust that eventually, no matter how hard it is, like I trust in my ability to come to a solution at the end of the day, whether or not that's true or not. And so like that is like a form of like delulu in a way, you know?
Yeah, the trust thing in yourself, that's like, yeah, that's it's I think like part of it is like, um, hmm, what is it? Trust. I don't know what I'm saying, actually. I don't know what it is.
Can I ask you something that's been asked a few times in chat, and you can come back to this?
Yeah.
Michael has asked a few times if you have. How has he been asking it? Basically, do you have a plan, like a design plan, or are you just ADHDing all over the place?
Are you talking about right now?
I don't know if he's asking that in general or if this is. Yeah, are you in a flow state right now on Minecraft, or is this just random additions you're making here?
Sometimes that's like someone's process. You just kind of throw everything at the wall and see what sticks.
Okay, that's a great
And
way.
you're just like experimenting and playing around. Yeah.
Like, there can be a place where you trust your process so much that you don't even think, you know?
Mhm.
Like, I think that is the case for me. I just trust my process so much that I don't really think what I'm doing. Like,
Yeah.
Okay, your process.
but I don't know what my process is. Like,
I think that I knew. See, and I knew that, and that's why I'm annoyed by you saying that. I just trust my process so much. I knew it. If I asked you what's your process, you're gonna be like, I don't know, or it's different
I
every
feel
time.
like that's
or
so hard though, because
it's
it's like
just-
sometimes your process is you don't have a process. You know what I mean? Like sometimes you just start doing something and you're like, I don't know. Sometimes
and
it's
that's
not.
fine. But
a
then when you
direct,
say, I
linear
just trust
thing.
my process so much that I know
I know that
it's
does
gonna
sound.
turn out okay. It's so annoying.
I'm
It's
like
so
very uncomfortable with
frustrating.
this, but I'm on Nate's side, but I don't know how to.
What is the side though? There's no side.
Well, I mean, not on his side, but like I agree with what he's saying. Is what I mean.
Okay, I guess it's a artist thing.
I just
'Cause
I just know that
The process.
if I create okay, how about this? My process is momentum. All right.
Interesting. Yeah.
My process is momentum. So I don't
Mhm.
need to. I already know, like, my body, it all knows what to do. So I just need to just move. And so
Yeah.
most things with art is inertia. You're trying to break inertia. Like, you're trying to get out of thinking and you're trying to get into doing. And so for me, I'm always like, well, how do I break inertia the fastest? And a lot of times that's like, that could be confidence, that could be delusion, that could be like, oh yeah, I got this, easy, but like, if I actually had to describe my process, it's my trust in momentum. And that momentum will fling me into the next thing in which my future
so
self will be good enough to do it.
It's you just turning on stream without a plan.
Yeah, exactly.
It's just hitting go.
Exactly.
But
It's like,
sometimes
Okay.
it's like if you think of the opposite, and like sometimes if you overthink, it's to the detriment of whatever you're working on, and things become overworked, or like you psych yourself out, or
yeah.
which is like, I forgot, Linz, if you were asking him about like if he had to make like a speech or something, like would he
Oh,
rather
yeah, that
go
was me
into
and
it having
Alvina.
something prepared? Yeah. It's kind of like that. Where for some people, the thought of going into something completely unprepared, like, would give them so much anxiety. But then sometimes if you have too much time to worry about something, like that also gives you anxiety, So it's
We
like kind of like
also
that.
played around with the idea that he was just choosing that path just to feel something.
Okay.
But, like,
yeah.
Maybe
Which
that's
I
what
think
he
was
runs
also
on. Maybe he
valid.
runs on that adrenaline kind of, where it's like, oh, I don't know what I'm doing, but I need to do something. So I better do something, like kind of thing.
Yeah.
I feel like that. I need pressure, otherwise I can't perform.
even like, okay, for example, the way I don't know how you guys pick lunch in the morning or at lunch, but I just start driving,
Oh, this is gonna be good.
right? I start driving, and then
Okay.
I have 4 freeways I can take, right? And so I don't know where I'm going to eat lunch, but all I have to decide is which of these 4 freeways should I take, right? So then I'm like, okay, I'm going to go down this freeway, and that now narrows down my choices by this amount. And then once I'm going that way, then I'm like, okay, well, I can, these are the options. And I just kind of like, oh, and I don't really know what I want until I'm on the right freeway. And then when I'm on the right freeway, I'm like, oh man, there's only these 8 options now. All right, now I have to decide which to exit. And the closer I get to the exit, the more I know what I'm going to do.
But do you never
Okay.
go down one freeway and then you see your 4 options? Do you ever think in like the back of your mind, you're like, oh, I actually kind of want this other thing on this other freeway?
But it's
Do you
too
ever
late.
think that,
I'm
or are
already
you
I'm already
always
on the
like-
freeway. All of those options immediately close. I can no longer think about those options. And then
You just
okay,
have to deal.
yeah. And then
Yeah,
sometimes
so you just settle?
yeah. And sometimes it's actually slightly frustrating because I don't be with Paulo. We'll get lunch, and then he'll be like, "Oh, what if we go here?" I'm like, "Wrong freeway. we can't go that way anymore."
I have to interview Paulo.
Oh my god.
I actually demand it. I
have so
have
many questions
So many
for him.
questions for him. No.
Wrong freeway.
This is gonna happen.
I
at some
need options
point.
within this freeway.
And Patty.
Nate,
Poor
do you
Paolo's
find
sitting there,
yourself
he's like,
getting
"Damn it."
lunch alone often like, because of this?
This is a totally valid way of choosing lunch.
No, I
but
mean
how do you
it
actually
is. I think
choose
it
the-
is. It's weird, but like
food
I understand
When you
it.
get down to the 8 options,
It's
what
kind
is the
of
next
chosen
step?
for you at that point.
Yeah, the
You're
cards
kind of just
teach-
eliminating choices.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You're in a momentum process of eliminating choices.
Yeah.
And there really is only a couple options at the end of the day.
What
the-
was Kendra was coming? I'm
Okay.
concerned that Kyo has agreed with him and what this means for her. I'm kind of feeling that too now, where I'm like, oh, he's making sense. This is not good. like I'm concerned
Okay,
that I
this is
completely
not
understand what he's saying.
you're not even choosing that point. You're just like chopping out all of your other options and forcing yourself to pick between.
But I'm
That's not
moving.
choosing.
But is that not a choice though?
That's not choosing.
a choice, 'cause you chose
removing
a
your
freeway.
options. You're playing
okay.
knockout with freeways.
Hey, okay, if you think about like sculpture, right? If you're like carving a sculpture, are you like carving a sculpture from scratch, or are you like
No. If you were
revealing
choosing
what was
you want
inside?
to eat for lunch,
You know what I mean? It's like it's
you're going off
perspective.
of freeways.
Like just
and
because
choosing
you're
a
making a
freeway.
decision by
No.
eliminating choices,
Absolutely not.
isn't that the same thing as just
No.
making a choice?
No, it's not. It's not the same thing
I
at
think
all.
it
You're
is.
choosing
I
what
think
you
it
want
is.
to eat for lunch.
It's
He's
not-
taking
it's
the
not the
want out of
same-
it entirely, and he's just choosing a fucking freeway.
Well,
And
but
taking away
okay,
all the other options.
he's
That's
choosing.
not asking yourself what you want.
Yeah, but he's
At
narrowing
all.
it down by asking himself what he doesn't want. Therefore, what is left is
No,
what
he's
he
not.
wants.
He's just choosing a
Okay,
freeway.
so each of the 4 freeways has a different vibe. Like in my mind.
Yeah.
Like I know what the
Of course,
freeway
this has to do with vibes.
freeway
Sorry,
1
go on.
Freeway 1 has a certain vibe, and I know the general options on that. And Freeway 2 has a different vibe, and so they each have a different vibe. And so, like, are we feeling? It's like different parts of town, and so
Yeah.
I'm just like, yeah. And then there is also a
Okay,
path.
so it's not just choosing a freeway.
See,
Fair
this is
vibes.
what I was talking about
Fair
when like
vibes.
people who think they don't know how to like people who think they're not making decisions when they're like doing something, they're actually making a bunch of decisions. They're just not like consciously making it, and then they don't realize it until you start questioning like, why did you do this instead of that? Oh, why did you choose to do it this way? So before Nate was
Which
like,
I
yeah,
agree
it's
with,
just like
but it's
he's
not
just
always that
eliminating
deep.
things. But he's actually making
Sometimes you can ask them
decisions.
that, and they just go, "I don't know. I just did."
But that's not
There's no
true.
deep
They say that
reason.
because they're
It
not.
is
No,
true.
but No, but I'm saying there actually is, even if it's like a simple a reason as like I had like Chinese food yesterday, so I just didn't want it today. That's it. Simple, but it's a decision. It's something that affected your decision.
Disagree entirely. There's not a reason behind everything you do and say and choose. There's just not.
I think there is.
Sometimes
even if
you
it's
just
like,
do shit because you
well,
want
sometimes
to.
you just
There's
feel
no
like
reason.
it. That's a decision. You
just-
feel like it. So you're not doing the things you don't feel like doing. That is also a decision. You could be doing things you don't feel like doing. Sometimes you do things you don't want to do. Right?
I don't know. No. Not right.
So good. So good.
Not right.
Okay. So okay. How do I say this? Okay. How am I trying to say this? One of the things I'm trying to, okay. I don't know if this makes sense, but one of the things I'm trying to do is the more decisions I can make in a day, the more, this is not even the right way to say it. I wouldn't say more productive I can be, but it's like, this kind of goes back to the momentum thing. I'm just trying to like react constantly. Like, and like, I don't know what I want until I see it. So I'm constantly just trying to like shake up the snow globe. All right, do I like this? Do I like this? And so like starting to drive, I can figure it, like if I sit there at the table being like, what should we eat, guys? And I start theorizing, it's like I almost don't even know
Yeah.
what I want until I start driving.
Yeah.
And it's like a constant
Hey,
reaction.
you describe it differently that time. Okay, I can
Wait,
drive, get in
why?
my car. I don't know what I want to go eat and drive around. And then my car, it just turned right okay, we went this way and then we went this way. And then, oh my God, I ended up at this restaurant I haven't been in years. Blah, blah, blah. That's very different from I played knockout with freeways.
No, but I think
So that my choices are
I
knocked
think
down to
it's the
4. But
same
it's on vibes.
thing.
It's on vibes. I get it now. It's on vibes.
But it's like
Oh my
those
God.
vibes are decisions, and like maybe he's not making conscious choices, but that doesn't mean that there's not a reason behind his decisions. Like sometimes you just do things, and in the moment you're like, I don't know why I did that, and then you look back
That's
on
the
it, and
point
you're
I
like,
just made a minute ago, and you just argued
I
with me.
no, I was
Forever
agreeing
about
with
it.
you. I was agreeing with you.
Everything
That's
has
why
a
I brought up.
reason.
That's what I'm saying. That's literally what I said. Everything has a
No,
reason.
I disagree. No, it doesn't.
How do you disagree? You're making the same point.
I'm not. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. My head hurts. Chat, help.
I'm literally agreeing with you. I'm just phrasing it in a different
Not.
way.
I made a
Okay,
really cool
okay.
patch of something.
That's great, sweetie.
Yeah.
Good
What
job.
is that?
Gold
Oh.
star.
Cool.
Can't help. Too busy with
I'm-
something.
I'm agreeing with you. I just am failing to articulate to you how I am agreeing with you. Okay,
No,
okay, so
I
what?
think
Okay.
you are articulating and
Restate-
I'm not, and that's the problem.
So
Like my words are
you're-
not working.
So you're saying okay, I was agreeing with you, but then you were disagreeing with Nate. But I'm saying that you both are saying the same thing. Nate just isn't conscious of those decisions he's making, but he actually is making those decisions. It's not like he's just playing knockout blindly. That's what I mean when I was saying that, like, every decision has something behind it.
Yeah, I think Nate is making decisions, but the act of driving and doing something kind of forces your subconscious to make those decisions.
Yeah. It's kind of like the difference between like I can like sit here and tell you how to like be a car mechanic, how to fix someone's like stereo system. But there's a difference between like theorizing with that and like you actually applying and like going out into the world and doing it. Right? So like he can sit there and think like, do I want Thai food? Do I want Chinese food? Do I want Mexican food? Like, what do I want? That's one way of thinking about it. Or he can just go out into the world and he like passes a Chinese restaurant. And he's like, I don't want that. I'm not feeling that. You know what I mean? It's the same outcome, just a different process. And that just happens to be his process that he works best with.
Back to the process.
Yeah. Like, well, here's what goes in my head. I like drive out of my place. I take a right. Freeway 1 is coming up very quickly. And I'm like, uh-oh. Am I going to take a right? And I'm like, Paulo, should we go? And I'm like, okay, no, we'll keep going. And then immediately Freeway 2 is another option. I'm like, ooh, let's go Freeway 2. Okay, let's go. But I don't know why. Like, I just identify them as different freeways. And that's... And I know like the range of options within those freeways, and I'm like, oh, which, but it's like the process of driving to them. There's something about when it physically comes closer to me that I then my hand will either turn or not turn, and I don't know.
Yes.
You know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But then that's what I mean, where it's like you're doing it because of like, I'm not saying it has to be like some rational decision, but it's like something, it's like when I go to Pop Mart and I buy a blind box and like for some reason I put my hand over these boxes and they stop on the ones that just feels right. There's no logic to it, but I'm doing something for a reason because it feels right, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Can you
I
just
feel
want
like-
something without having a reason that you wanted it?
Yeah,
So
that's what I'm
one-
saying, is it doesn't have to be like a conscious, rational decision.
They say that one of the ways to make a decision is to flip a coin. Let's say heads is one decision and tails is the other. But and in the act of flipping the coin, you might realize
you're
that you're
wishing for?
secretly hoping for one to win, and that's your
Yeah.
decision.
Yeah. Sometimes inaction causes action and some, you know, and vice versa. It's like sometimes it's the process of like choosing something versus the process of elimination, and you arrive at the same outcome. You just came about it different ways.
I just hear a lot of tapping over the audio, and I looked over at
Yes.
Nate's stream, and I'm like, what's going on?
Oh, you guys can hear that?
He
Oh, my
is.
Sorry,
Yes,
guys.
You
we've
gotta
been
quit
over
being
this,
surprised
Nate.
by this.
goodness. All right,
When
all
you're
right.
eating corn nuts and chips and you're playing parkour, we can hear everything.
All right.
Every little thing.
But I think I wouldn't say addicted, but I definitely like I kind of feel like one of, if I had to say like a superpower, like something that I've trusted that I'm good with, is that I'm good at making fast decisions and living with them. And then kind of going off that. And that's like a skill in its own way.
Yeah.
And I'm like, okay, let's do
No,
this
I
way.
think so.
And
That's a
even if
skill
it's
I don't have. Yeah.
wrong, and I'm like, it's not wrong. And that's a little bit where the delusion plays into, because I have to delude myself into believing that was the right decision, because that is the decision I made.
Because you made it.
I made it.
Yeah.
So it's the right
No,
one.
I yeah.
It's
I
like-
agree with that. I don't practice that
Just
at all,
contradicted
but I agree
yourself,
with that.
Though.
No, it's not.
I'm really
because
not trying to
it's-
be difficult here. No, he did.
It's
He
a coping-
Just said,
it's a coping
I am good. Let me
mechanism.
say this. I am good at making quick decisions and being okay with it, whether it was right or wrong. And then he follows up with, and then I delude myself into believing it was right. So you have to delude yourself into thinking it was right, and no matter what.
But it's the
Those are two
right
different things.
decision because he can live with it.
No,
So his like qualification for good is different than a
it's
normal
deluding
person's
himself
qualification
into
for good.
believing it was right and it wasn't.
It's good because he can live with it.
I agree,
but
a
it's not
skill and it's a
objectively
talent.
good.
Da-da-da-da-da. But you contradicted yourself, and I'm it no.
Well,
Those
like
are
just
two
because
different
it's a
things.
good decision for him doesn't mean it's a good decision for anyone else. Like,
I think
I don't
that
know.
is
You've never
we can
made
completely
like
agree on that.
life choices where it's like I'm good with the decision I made, but if someone else comes to me and asks for advice for the exact same situation, I would tell them to do something else. But then at the same time in your head, you're like, but I wouldn't change my decision.
Yeah, but you're describing accepting your decision, and he's describing deluding himself into
No, he just
believing
said
that it was
making a
right.
decision that he can live with.
And
Well,
then
that's
you followed
different.
it
That's
with,
a
Okay,
that's
okay.
a that's just a coping mechanism at that point.
Alright.
I'm not crazy here. He said two different things. Nate,
I'm not saying
Hello.
you're crazy. I'm just trying to explain his deluluness to you.
why are you trying to explain his deludiness to me? That's the problem here.
Well, because everyone has
It's-
a point of view, and I think it's important that you like try to understand other people's point of views, even if you don't agree with it.
I do that. I do that all the time. I just
not
said he
saying you
contradicted
aren't.
himself. He contradicted
But-
himself. That's it.
Okay,
Well, okay,
yes,
okay,
but what I'm saying is like in your perspective, he contradicted himself, but to him it makes sense.
Okay, okay.
And like,
Yes.
Obviously, yeah.
Okay, but I know this doesn't make sense, but both I feel like are true at the same time. Like
Okay, say more.
yes, there is a right
Go
or
on.
wrong decision. There is
Yeah.
you could look at something and be like, I made this decision and I probably could have made better, and I can reflect on this and it affected other people in a negative way and myself. But simultaneously, like to like have compassion for yourself, to like love you, like how do I say this?
Yeah.
Like you have to like I wouldn't change anything about who I am today. Therefore, every decision I made
Yes.
between now and when I was born was the correct one that led me to who I am right now. And therefore
Yes.
it was, and this is the only reality I know. Therefore, every decision I made was the exact correct one. And I wouldn't change this reality. I don't know what any other reality would be. Almost like it's this like weird delusional state where I have to believe that every decision, that the story will arc correctly. And whatever ending it lands up, it is the perfect ending. And it's beautiful in its beauty, in its pain, in its crookedness. Like, I don't know, it's kind of hard to explain, but I can also simultaneously be like, yes, and there's a lot of things I could have done differently. I don't know. It's like both of things are true to me. That's determinism, not ownership. Maybe.
I think it's also like a difference between looking at a decision as like an isolated thing versus looking at it as a whole, as like a series of decisions that have led you to where you are now, which I feel like is what you're talking about. You can disagree with like a specific decision and be like, okay, yeah, by whatever standard, subjective or objective, this was not the greatest decision because of XYZ. But because that decision led to this, which led to where I am now, and I am fine with where I am now, those were decisions that I can live with and therefore define as like good decisions. You
Hypochondrius
cannot
wrote,
claim a result if you do not place intent behind
unless
it.
your intent is
It's
to
like
not have
the
intent.
thing. Well, it's kind of like the things where it's like you can't connect the dots without looking back. Like you can't connect the dots going forward, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Nope, no self-reflection. Just go forward. That was the amazing advice on the video. the
Hey,
other
he
day.
did make a bunch of billions of dollars. I'm not saying you should live your life
So
this
he
way.
must be right.
No, but he has found a way of living that has worked for him.
He made his right decisions, you know? That doesn't mean they're the right decisions for everyone.
He made billions of dollars by exploitation. You know, for all I know, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, decisions. A decision. Yeah, making decisions. It's reacting,
weird
decision
thing.
making. It's like and maybe another thing that makes this like kind of a confusing word to use, decisions, is because we're also kind of talking about reacting as well. Like, so
Yeah.
decisions and reaction are kind of being interchanged in this moment. Like,
Yeah.
I'm always just trying to,
Decisions, I feel like, are very active.
yeah. And reactions are just, they just happen. Like, you make a decision as a result of a reaction. But a lot of times I am just reacting. And so maybe maybe
But you
this,
trust your instinct, right? I feel like
yeah.
some people don't trust their instincts
Mm-hmm.
or feel like their instinctive choice is not always the greatest choice. Or like they've been burned before by, going with their gut versus like making a very like weighed decision.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, reacting. Reacting is actually, I think reacting is way underrated in the sense
Mhm.
of like, oftentimes when you first start out as like, and this cue I think goes to what you're talking about with the museum example. Like any reaction is a valid reaction. Any reaction to art is it a valid interpretation. You could look at a painting and say like, I'm bored, I want to go home. That is a reaction still. Like that is still like, I mean, maybe it's not necessarily an interpretation, but it is still emoting a
Yeah.
feeling
Yeah.
that is
Mm-hmm.
useful and interesting, because maybe 10 years later you become an artist and then you remember that feeling and that inspires you to make art in a way that doesn't produce that reaction. But
Yeah.
well, no matter what, reacting is like a, is like I guess an example is like one generation can watch a previous generation's movies and be like, these movies are so boring, I need to make movies in a different way. I'm gonna be like Fred on YouTube and make crazy videos, and that's my, you know what I mean? Like there's always like a reacting is, I don't know. Yeah, I'm kind of just repeating myself.
No, it makes sense.
I feel like I have the issue where I have that. I feel like the issue I have is that it always turns out that my initial instincts were correct, and I can talk myself out of it, and I don't get anywhere because I'm second guessing myself. Yeah. I do think that Leslie is for sure someone who does stuff and somehow makes gold clip content. She's just like yeah, she's just like she's actually very instinctual. She's not really thinking about things. And therefore like, and that's an interesting thing.
No,
Let's
think, just do.
imagine like at one
It's like
point,
she goes into like a flow state.
yeah, yeah,
Mhm.
she doesn't know what she's doing.
Yeah.
Like I think I saw a clip of her where she's like, she forgets that she said something. I can't remember what this clip was, but she forgets that she says a line. And then she asks who said that line. She's like, who said that?
Yeah.
I can't remember what this clip was. But
I think I
anyway,
saw that.
you know what I'm talking about, right? I think it was Ray and her. And I thought that was so funny. I'm like, oh my goodness, she genuinely doesn't know what she's saying. She genuinely is like not, she's just like literally her voice and her brain are disconnected. This is like insane. It is actually a skill.
Yeah. I think it's like kind of like self-censorship in a way too, where it's like she allows herself to, okay, this is gonna sound bad. I was gonna say that like, yeah, she doesn't like have like a filter. That sounds bad. But that's not what I mean. But like,
Yeah.
where it's like, yeah, she is reacting in like a very like authentic way to herself, where she's not worried about like all of the this always sounds bad. Okay. I'm complimenting her. I was gonna say she's like not thinking about like the consequences of what she's gonna say, but like she's not like doing like media training. You know what I mean? She's just being herself and like reacting the way she normally would. And it's like she just so happens to be doing it in front of like, an audience.
Okay, I'm sorry. This is reminding me of when Michael said the thing about it's so great how Nate doesn't worry about whether or not his stream is going to be entertaining or not.
But it's so
Something to that effect.
No, but
And
it's like
if you
I
read
know
it,
it
it was like,
sounds like
"Damn,
an
dude,"
insult,
but
but like
yes, but there was something to it. It was like
No,
he
there
just lets himself
was.
do whatever he wants to do on stream, and he doesn't.
It is.
He
Like
doesn't do
No,
know,
but
and I
okay.
too
hate
much
that
thought
I'm-
into it.
I hate that I'm like agreeing with Nate so much.
When it
and
comes,
low key defending
I'm not
him,
out
but at
to
the
disagree
same time,
with anyone.
I'm not
just-
saying you are.
I
I'm
take
saying
things
I don't like
logically
that I'm
sometimes.
doing this. Yeah.
And the
We're
man
in the
says
same
things, and I
boat.
take it the way he said it, and then he turns around and says it a different way, and then I get pegged as it was me. And I will go back and watch this VOD, and I will be able to have receipts on this if I
oh,
wanted
Paulo,
to. And
Paulo,
that's okay.
come into
It's
the
fine.
Minecraft world.
Oh, Paolo, we have
Oh my God.
so many questions for you.
I don't even know if I can
I don't even know where to start, honestly.
properly.
Oh my goodness. No, there's an artist named Cindy Sherman.
I love Cindy Sherman.
Yeah, she
She's
does
one
a
of my
lot
favorite artists.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Cindy Sherman's
yeah.
great. She does a lot of work that's based in this like idea of the performing ourselves and like performing to like the unseen eye in some way, like the people that like you're in a room at a party and you laugh really loudly, as if you're having the best time, because you're at a party and like I think that's like, so she plays up these characters and she exaggerates them. And anyways, I've always been like fascinated by this idea of like how we change our performance of ourselves. And I mean, I definitely see that within myself. Like like whether it's code switching, whether it's like being a more energetic version of yourself, even like when
Wearing a mask.
yeah, when Leslie rated our stream, like I can feel more viewers watching, and I'm like, oh, I got to be more like a streamer now, not just like a degenerate gamer,
Yeah.
Oh, streamer. Oh, I got
I'm
to be a
sorry,
streamer.
you're calling yourself a gamer
A
now?
gamer?
Whoa.
Dude, look at me. I'm a gamer. Look at this. I'm a pro gamer. I think
Okay.
laughing in itself is performative. Whoa. Ho, ho, ho. Wait a second.
Wait, so when you
Okay, I
watch
mostly agree
like
with
a
that.
movie or TV show by yourself, do you laugh out loud?
I do. I laugh all the time by
No.
myself. Sometimes I sit
The
there and
same way that you would laugh if someone was in the room with you?
yeah. Sometimes I wonder
It
if
has
my
to be
neighbor
really
thinks I'm
hella
crazy.
funny.
It's weird because when I was younger, I wouldn't. Like I would laugh like just like a chuckle to myself, but I wouldn't laugh like as loudly as if I was like watching it with someone else. But then as I got older, then I did. Like I react pretty much the same way.
Wow, that's an interesting thought that even laughter is performative. I mean,
Hmm. Well, it's like a signal. Sometimes I
Yeah.
do feel like laughter is a signal. It's a social signal.
yeah. Oh, Paulo,
But
you
then
here?
sometimes it's a reaction.
Paulo, join our voice group, voice chat. Press V,
Garupa.
and then click group, and then join the group.
Michael said, I laugh at the clips of me making comments in Twitch chat and laugh.
Honestly, Michael, I actually do want to laugh at your comments more often. But I feel like I can't because sometimes because I'm in the middle of doing something very focused. Okay, where's Paulo?
Don't worry about it. Wait, is he on the server?
Yeah, he's here.
He is.
Did he log
yeah,
in?
it said he joined the game.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Oh, whatever. Oh, there you are. Check. Can you hear us, Paula? His mic's not working. Hello? Is anyone here? I see, I see.
Someone in the world thinks it's funny.
That's kind of sweet. Like,
She's, yeah.
it's like there's someone out there who will think it's funny. I don't know. That's like
think
hopeful, isn't
Half
it?
the time we laugh is like feeling awkwardness or like it's like a protective thing.
Okay, I don't know why my button got changed to 5. That was weird.
Ooh.
Hello, hello, hello.
Check, check.
Hello.
Hi.
Is it working?
How's it going?
Yep. Yeah, for some reason my button got changed to a different button. Okay, I don't know.
Nice. Welcome to our podcast.
Podcast.
On Minecraft.
Minecraft podcast.
Where y'all's at?
No, it's just Minecraft.
We're
Minecraft.
just all wandering around.
Wait, where am I actually though?
An actual podcast studio in
Ooh,
Minecraft.
we talked about that, Ollie.
Hey, Paulo.
That would be good.
Paulo? You
Yo,
there?
what's up?
How would you describe the way we choose lunch?
Choose what?
The way, I guess, how would you describe the way, how about this? How would you describe the way I choose lunch?
Oh,
Wait,
we just drive.
And then what happens?
We pick a direction, and then we're like, I look at the map, and you're like, anything, or you're just like, oh, we're just going this way. We'll go here, usually, or something. It's pretty random.
All right. Yeah.
But
Are-
we usually have our regulars, and we
Yeah.
think of those few places first.
Yeah. Do you
Is
feel
it
like there's
random or
any
is it
sort of
vibes?
Yeah. Are there certain vibes for the different, freeways or directions we take?
I think there's certain directions. There's like we maybe start going towards Highland or China.
Maybe not say like exactly where the places are, but
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
But generally, yeah.
I'm saying cities.
Yeah. You're fine. Yeah, there are vibes, right? It's just vibes, right?
Yeah. Some
Okay,
places.
Paulo, is it mainly decided off of Nate's vibes or yours?
I'm usually really
Is it-
flexible.
is it fair?
so- Yeah. Well, I'm usually.
Oh, I feel like that's a
usually-
different question. That's a
That's,
different question now. Like, let's
No,
get into
So you're
I'm-
go with the
things
flow, and
here.
Nate just gets to pick all the time.
Do you ever feel
I-
like you
I
don't have a
sometimes-
voice, Paolo?
If
in
I have a
making these
preference that
decisions?
day, then I'll mention something. But usually, I'm chill.
When you mention things, are they taken
Do you
into
get to have it?
consideration? Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I think
like,
a lot
how
of times
often
it
do you
is, but
think?
sometimes it's like, sometimes it's like, maybe not for that particular time, but, usually it's taken into account.
Do you think if you
Taken into
ever
account,
told
okay.
Nate, like, you're like really craving like Thai food, you like had dreams about Thai food, you really want Thai food, and he's like, oh, I kind of want to go down this freeway that happens to not have any Thai restaurants.
Well,
Would
if
you
we're
listen
already,
to, or would you just go up by his vibes?
if we're already heading away from it before I even said anything, then it's probably like too late.
Okay,
But if I said
Nate
it
actually said
beforehand-
that.
Oh,
That's exactly what he said.
he's like, yeah, that's behind. It's too late now. We can't go back.
If we've already passed
Yeah,
the
yeah.
freeway, it's too late.
I will
But
then
if-
be like, Paulo, we're down this path.
These are
You
now
gotta
your
pick something down this
choices.
path.
Yeah.
Do
But
you
if
like
we're
not know how to make like U-turns? Do you not know how to exit?
No.
freeways
There's
and,
no
like, get
such
back
thing.
on the
There's literally no
opposite
such thing. We are down this path. This is the only-
Literally
thing.
two-way streets, like.
This is what I was talking about, limiting options. But
It's like
anyways,
my buttons got changed. What the hell? Hold on. I need to like change my buttons around or default them.
blink twice if you need help.
No,
He's gotta
Paulo
fix
gets
his
it. Paulo
buttons.
gets the decision making.
Paulo sounds chill AF,
I know.
and it works well with your decision.
I was gonna
making.
say that's the only way. I think that's why everyone around Nate is so chill because they have to be.
Which is also a skill
True.
in itself. Something that can be practiced. Something you can get good at.
I had someone that
Or
worked for
maybe
me
in their
once.
case, trial by fire.
I had a guy that worked for me once for a while. He's like a more traditional graphic designer, I guess you would say.
Mhm.
And he had a really interesting thing where he wasn't attached to anything. So I remember like I might have him work on something for like 3 days. And then one day I'll be like, just don't know if we need this anymore. And then like his next sentence will be like, okay, what should we do next? And just like completely drops everything that we just worked on with like zero hesitation. I always thought
Oh,
that
that's
was like,
me.
really interesting.
Yeah. I don't like. I don't know, because it's just like, or I guess my reasoning is that just because we're not using it now, like just because it wasn't right for this project, doesn't undermine the value of it. It just wasn't right this time. That doesn't mean it won't be right another time, you know?
Yeah, that's a great way to say it. In fact, he used to be like, "Oh, we get to if we ever came back to it, he would be like excited and remember, oh, we get to use this stuff that we'd worked on before."
I was listening to, it was like, I think it was a podcast about like one of the Mike Schur shows. Maybe it was like The Good Place or something, but they were talking about in the writer's room, they basically had their like bag of tricks or something. And it was basically every idea that they cut, that they decided not to go forward with, but it was a good idea, they would put in this bag with the idea that like it wasn't right for this particular scene or this episode, but that doesn't mean that we won't be able to use it further down the line. And I don't know, I really like that way of thinking.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah, that is nice.
Hey, Paolo, how those buttons working?
Wait, how do you fly again? You crouch and then right click, right?
Is it shift right click
I think so.
on the Pokemon?
It's opening
And then
my
once you're
Pokemon.
on
Empty hand, shift right click.
oh yeah, empty hand. Let me try.
Where are you right
How
now?
do I deselect my backpack that's in my alternate hand?
Press F.
F, I think.
Oh, there we go.
Look at me, I'm a gamer.
Oh damn, I'm dual wielding my axe and sword. Oh shit.
Minecraft.
Ah, there we
warrior.
go. Go.
All the creative director, writer people I know have multiple abandoned projects they could bring up in the future. The appropriate time that makes sense for it. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's kind
I
of an
think-
ADHD thing too, because you get going on a project or a hobby and then you put it away, but that doesn't mean you won't pick it up later and it's perfect for later, but you're just kind of over it right now.
Yeah.
Oh, I feel that hard. Yep.
Oh.
But it wasn't like a mistake to do it in the first place. It's just
Yes.
you're kind of over it.
Yeah.
Who
That's
is
a lot of
pinging?
pinging going on.
I think
That is a lot
I
of
think
pinging.
one of Paolo's
Oh, that's me. What the- Why is my
shortcuts is pinging something.
hell? Hold on, let
Okay.
me change that.
How did your buttons get this messed up?
Can you reset your keybinds maybe?
There we go. Better. Jesus.
Oh, what's your creative process?
I don't know. What is
Damn
my
it.
creative process?
I was about to ask him
Uh,
what he thought yours was.
Or what do you think my creative process is, Paula?
Describe Nate's.
Lay things out in front of you and look at it and decide. Kind of, but
Okay.
not. He likes to see his options. Some whiteboard,
Very
maybe
very
beforehand.
visual.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Oh, definitely visual for sure.
Hmm.
I think
He
helps
said,
give him
"Hmm."
ideas.
Hmm.
I was
Hmm.
talking about like momentum a lot too.
Oh yeah.
Like sometimes we just got to start moving. It's like you don't know what you want until you start moving. It's like the same thing with like working out. You can't just like go straight to like something really difficult. You just have to like no one's ever, I mean, maybe it's not true for everyone, but most of the time you're really not in the mood to working out. But like if you just start moving in the right way, then you keep moving in the right way, then you just have enough momentum to kind of like all of a sudden you're working out.
Yeah. Like if you just start walking, eventually you'll be on the way to somewhere.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah, if you like start walking like 1 mile, then all of a sudden like 3 miles doesn't feel so bad.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Okay, but
I feel that.
do you
And
ever
I
get
feel like that
sidetracked
kind
by
of
your momentum moves?
Yeah, I do. Yeah. It's not always productive.
You just have to like redirect.
I mean, we have so many like, yeah, like today we started making picture frames.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we got a little sidetracked, Oh, Paulo, by the way, I made a picture frame.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I finished it.
Do we get to see this picture
Congrats.
frame or no?
Yeah, hold up. I'll go grab it.
Can
One
we
second.
see the picture frame?
My Magikarp didn't level up.
All right,
Oh,
Paolo,
my
he's gone.
Stream is being very.
Air your
Yeah,
frustrations.
Paolo, is this? Yeah, this is a safe space.
Give the dirt.
Give us the tea.
I don't know. It's not too bad.
Have
to tell
you? It's not too bad.
the truth.
Okay.
Okay,
That's a
all
way to
right,
put it.
We're getting somewhere. Yeah, we're getting somewhere.
Yeah. So, what? Oh, how do you ask this?
Go on.
Have you ever found yourself feeling frustrated with Nate's quote unquote process?
Frustrated with this process?
Or the
I
lack
mean-
thereof?
Okay, I'll be honest. Like how he kind of works, like it could be a little messy sometimes because he's kind of like a whirlwind sometimes when he does stuff. And I'm
Chaotic?
sure you've, yeah, and I'm sure you've seen some of that before.
No, I don't get those vibes at all.
No.
But I actually am pretty similar.
Oh, interesting.
Okay, I feel like
okay.
you would all have to be to work so well together.
Yeah.
Otherwise,
that
it would
makes
drive you
sense.
batshit crazy.
Yeah, so like how we like, sometimes we like put stuff out and we're just like, we kind of just like are in a flow state, and sometimes it could just get messy just because we're like doing stuff, and we're not really
Just going
like,
with it.
yeah, and so I do that sometimes too. But he's actually, I feel like he could be, well, it depends what mode, but yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I
Wait.
don't
Finish the sentence.
No, I was about to say
He's actually, you feel like he could be what?
he could be actually a little bit even neater than me sometimes, and because sometimes I'm even more all over the place. But yeah.
Do y'all take turns like kind of like reining each other in or like grounding the situation, or do y'all all
I don't know.
just kind of go chaotic and
I mean,
it works out?
I think it's more of like I'm neat when he's like in his mode, So
Okay.
because I have
So
to,
yeah.
because I have to kind of like maintain everything.
It's like
in a
balance.
sense, Yeah.
Oh wait, somebody just asked. Where did that go? Oh yeah, Paulo. Nate said that he built the blue box. Was it you or him? These are the questions people need to know.
I mean, we all built it, but
Yeah.
I painted it.
Ah, damn it, Paulo.
Yeah, we all built
Hello.
it. We all built it.
Now he's back. Of course
Oh,
he's back.
God.
We all built it, but I painted it.
That's what he said. He was honest.
Unfortunately, that checks out.
All right, guys, look at my picture frame I
That's
built.
true.
You guys ready?
And it was his lamello joint thing that was the all star of it.
Look at my picture frame.
The lamello joint.
Oh, wait.
I'm not seeing anything.
Oh, it's gonna take a
I know
moment.
my stream's on a delay.
Oh, it's teeny.
What is
Oh,
that?
it's so
Picture frame for ants?
cute.
That is
It's
cute.
a picture frame.
It's like
No,
a shadow
cute.
box.
Yeah, it's a picture frame. I mean, it's a miniature one, but look, it's even like,
No, it's cute.
yeah. I need to scale it up, but it's a proof of concept, you know. Here's the thing,
No,
it's
you need to
actually
make that
got
one into a Christmas ornament.
yeah, it's actually jointed. There's like little
You should scale it
pegs
down, actually.
in between all of these.
Sorry, wait, jointed? What?
It's got it like a biscuit. Any wood nerds? It's got a domino, a 20 millimeter
Connor?
by 4 millimeter domino in each one of these.
Oh, nice. Oh,
Anyone
so use
in-
the biscuit thing.
Oh,
first.
This
nice.
is where he
Exactly.
loses me.
Wait, who's a Fez tool person here? Any Fez tool people?
Oh, it was the biscuit thing, Kyo.
Yeah.
The biscuit thing. Oh, the
biscuit thing.
biscuit. Oh, silly me.
Yeah,
Of
yeah.
course,
Yeah.
the biscuit.
JJ knows.
It's
That's
cute.
overkill.
It's really cute. That's all I
It is
know.
overkill. Exactly.
It's pretty.
Oh.
Wall
Anyways.
candle holder.
Um.
I would like to have a second opportunity at another time to properly interview Paulo,
Nah.
possibly without you present.
Okay. Yes.
I second that.
I'll interview Paulo too.
No.
You
I
can't
think you've
I don't
done
like
enough.
interview him.
Yeah, I think you've done enough.
Okay, it's not an interview. It's just it's a discussion. That's it.
It's just a
Mhm.
hangout.
We're
It's
just- it's just
chill.
I
talking.
see.
It's chill. It's chill.
It's chill.
Wait, why?
It's
my
vibes.
my frog guy is so low level. What the fuck? Everything
Skill
leveled
diff.
up.
Wait, who's your frog guy?
My Greninja guy. Well, he's not Greninja yet.
Wait, you know
Wait,
Pokemon?
is GC still on here?
I know mainly first generation,
What's
but
that?
I know a little bit of other generations here and there, like
Okay.
Greninja and Sudowoodo.
Wait,
I straight up asked him if he was a Pokemon nerd, and he said no. And then he proceeded to know the name of every single one he encountered, how to catch it,
What?
all the things.
Well, maybe
That is
he's a
exactly what happened.
Pokemon connoisseur.
That's exactly what happened. It's like, okay, got it.
Maybe he just doesn't self-identify.
He does not. He's struggling with that. It's okay.
That's okay. I get that.
Whatever you're comfortable with.
It's just I wouldn't say that around other real Pokemon people. Is all I'm saying.
No. I get that. Yeah.
That makes sense.
Depending on who I'm talking to, I'm totally a Pokemon expert. Like when I'm on
It's
the
like-
server, I'm a noob. I'm just a baby.
It's like me and Nate saying we're good at Smash Brothers.
Oh yeah. Same thing with StarCraft.
In our.
So at what point are you just lying then? Like this sounds like you're just lying to certain people.
In our apartment complex, we're like really good.
And that one sample of population.
Or how about this? Most
Y'all
people
got
we
it.
know, we were better than, I think, but not anymore.
Do most people you know even play the game, or
Well, back then,
What's the
there was a lot of people
opposite
played
of a
Smash.
hustler? Like instead of pretending you're bad at something and you're good, you're doing the opposite of that. Like,
I think Nate's actually pretty good at StarCraft, though.
So I'm pretty good at StarCraft for people that don't play StarCraft, but if I were to play a pro StarCraft player, I would literally
yeah.
I don't even know if I could. I don't know if two of me could beat them. Like it's like yeah.
Would two Nates be better than one? That is the question.
In StarCraft, yes.
No, I think they'd be worse. I think they'd somehow
Gonna-
like
Well,
be
what is
working
this
against
build?
each other.
Go
yeah.
with no.
What the
Yeah,
heck?
yeah, yeah.
We
Most
would be
likely
working
no.
perfect sync.
Wait, why is there a door?
No,
in-
you would both be chaotic against
Yeah.
each other.
Why is there a door in the C-47? Oh, I'm on top of it.
A door. Oh yeah, yeah. You can take an elevator
he
up.
found the elevator.
Nice.
Oh my
He's
god.
just discovering things.
This is his process.
Hello. Wait, how do you do the emotes again?
Is it U or Y? One of those.
Olympus, are you there? Is
this game definitely needed emotes.
is the server working? Is it like not working, but is it like you're able to log in and everything?
He says yes.
Okay.
Two
He's like,
S's.
It's so good. Oh.
It's so good. Happy Ollie makes me happy.
Yeah, that sounds
know.
great.
If you're good, I'm good, Ollie.
Is that dancing
wait,
I
why was
see?
I
Wait,
wondering-
where's this?
You can blow up so much TNT without it crashing.
Wait, that's not dancing.
can make my
No.
break
Where is
room.
Ollie right now? I want to know.
Oh, your break room.
I
Where are
It
you
is so
gonna
funny
build
to
break
see
room of
Ollie's
my
POV.
dreams.
Where are you gonna build it? Like in spawn or like outside of spawn? Or like
I'm
in
doing
the-
a flip!
Like
I did
close
a
to
flip.
spot. Oh my god.
Sorry. Excited. Emotes.
No. That's were you flying with this flip or on the ground?
I don't know. Let's see if I can do it while jumping.
Okay. Oh, emotes. Got it.
Oh no, I can't. No, unfortunate.
There
Sorry, keep
are
on
some
going.
really
I'm
fun ones
interrupting
in
you
there.
guys.
Oh, there's like
You
a
interrupted
I
literally
forgot-
nothing.
There's like a setting where you can choose an emote and then you can like, cause you know when you move, it cancels the emote. There's a way to like sustain it, but I
Yes,
don't remember
somebody told me how to do it, and now I don't know how to turn it off.
Yeah. It's
So I
something
can just
in the settings.
Float around in an emote.
I think Jeezy told me how to do it.
It was
Yo, he's
probably
doing flares! Sorry. Where's these flares? What is it? This is not flare. What? The hell is this?
Maybe I'll build it just outside of spawn. I feel like maybe
I,
it should
for
be close
one,
to spawn
can't
just
wait.
in case.
I feel like the server really needs it.
I think I definitely do. I don't know if the rest of the server does, but maybe.
I was speaking for myself, yeah.
well, we got two then.
then.
Oh, never mind.
After like playing repo, just come on the server
Yeah.
and go to the break room.
yeah.
Would they both be saying I'm the real Nate? Wait, what?
Oh, if two Nates were playing StarCraft.
Just curious, has Nate even built anything yet? Hi, Curtis.
Depends what you mean, how you define built.
Yay, we
Ow.
have 3.
Stop throws slow.
I've done a
show in
lot.
emote settings?
Done a lot.
Can you walk us through your creation?
Well, I was feeling like the town was needing.
You forgot your own inspiration for this, didn't you?
It was needing something, and I was just
Mhm,
adding
mhm.
things, you know. It's kind of
Childhood, Nate. Childhood. Tree houses, childhood.
like yes, it's like imagine I was trying to give some vintage vibes to
Over
our
and over
town.
again.
Like imagine we abandoned it for a couple years, like Narnia,
Oh, there it is.
and then you come back
Sorry.
and you're like, oh, everything's the same but different. That's what I was trying to do. Like the forest has taken it
but
back.
different.
You know.
Okay. Ask him the same thing again in like a week or
I
two and
know.
see what he says that time.
He
Just
did
piece
not
all of them
mention
together.
that.
What happened to my wall? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Wait,
Your wall?
who did that?
What happened to your wall?
Huh?
I don't know. I just saw Nate walk past it on stream and I
No.
had to go.
Oh yeah, yeah. I saw that wall. The wall
Wait,
looks
who
different.
did this? Great observation. Wall does look different.
It used to be a straight
Who
wall.
who
Now
made
it
wall
is-
different?
Now the wall is like in a new pattern.
Uh-huh. You need the missing ones.
Wait,
What are these
Oh,
thi-
I
what
was
are
giving
these
you the
things?
missing ones. They're cute crafting tables and you can stack them.
Oh, these are cute.
But I was just supposed to be giving AK the ones he was
Ow.
missing and then I just started with making a wall. So that was my bad. I got distracted.
Is this every crafting table there is in the game?
Every cute one, yes. There are some boring ones that were left out.
See, you're a
Almost.
curator. Put that on your resume.
Yeah.
What other games should we try? So we have Repo. We have Minecraft.
Ooh, this is actually a great topic because Steam is having a sale, but it's
Oh, the
almost
Steam
over,
sale
and I
ends
have to make choices
tomorrow, I
of what I
think.
want to get.
Or
What-
technically today.
Wait, Steam. All of Steam's on sale.
Not
A
every
lot of
game,
Steam is on
but a
sale.
lot of games. Yeah.
Oh.
Wait, did it end?
I thought it ended
already?
the 26th.
Isn't
Like
that now?
at like 10 a.m. or something.
Should I buy
on.
some games?
You should buy some games.
All right, can you name me some games to
And
buy?
chat can vote. Ooh, I have a
Oh
whole
yeah, it
list
ends
here.
March 26th at 10 a.m. PST.
Okay.
So we still have time.
Okay, we're good. Yay. Okay.
That's like
Go
soon,
to
right?
Steam.
Ooh, yeah.
Yes, that's soon.
I need advice. Anyone have any good game recommendations?
Do.
Okay.
I got Stardew Valley to finally play it modded for the first time. Very excited about
Oh,
that.
you modded it? Wait, what did you mod? Like, what mods
we
did
were
you add?
working on it. Me and Rosie were working on it. It is still in progress.
Oh, Super Battle Golf. Yeah, I want to try that.
I'd
keep
still
hearing
like
good
to
things
see
about
you and your
it.
sister play Star Fox. Oh
Yeah,
my goodness,
golf.
that would be insane. That actually would be kind of cool.
Golf with friends.
That would be.
Golf with friends.
that-
Oh, I played
is
golf
that
with
fun?
friends before.
That would be.
It's pretty fun.
Okay.
You can knock each other out.
Okay, that
But
makes it
that's
more fun.
why, what was it? Super Battle Golf sounds really
RV
fun.
there
You
yet?
can, like,
Yeah, Super Battle Golf
run
is like
people
golf with
over and,
friends,
like,
but
golf
like
carts.
Are we there
absolutely
yet? Is it on
unhinged.
sale?
Oh, for reals? Okay, even better then.
Oh, RV there yet?
Where's my list? Oh, it's here. Let's see.
Is there
Write
like
that down,
like
write that down.
RE9?
Mario Party type games?
Mario Party type games.
I think Nintendo has us locked down pretty well.
I
What
mean,
was
similar
it?
vibes,
Animal
vibes.
Party?
Similar vibes.
What is it
I mean,
called?
Pico
Feather
Park
Party,
is kind
Feather
of
Party.
Mario-esque
Yeah,
Counters?
Feather
Where's the
Party.
one-
in a way.
Oh, the Lego game. That's basically Mario Party, but Lego.
Okay, Feather Party looks really cute.
There's also
Okay.
there's that one game where it's like you look like you're stuffed animals like wrestling or something like that.
Party Animals. I want that
Party
one.
Animals. That's what that called. Yeah,
I want
yeah.
that one so bad.
That one looks fun.
That's probably the one I'm
That one just looks
going
like
to buy next.
silly fun.
It just looks funny. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's Liar's Bar.
What is that?
That would be fun for like a
Liar's
hot
Bar?
second. I can't remember the game it's based off of, but you're like 2 queens, 3 kings. and then
Russian roulette.
you call it out whenever you think the person's lying, and then they play Russian roulette, basically.
Oh, like BS?
Oh yeah, BS
Yeah,
with
BS.
Russian roulette.
There
yeah.
you go.
Oh my god, I love BS. Oh.
Nate, Phasmophobia on sale.
Please, please, please.
What's it called?
I really want to play Phasmophobia.
Phasmophobia.
P-H-A-E.
Phasmophobia.
It's a horror
So
game.
scary
PHASM.
though.
PH.
It's not scary.
Hello.
It's not scary.
Be cool.
How?
Okay.
Dude, why are we playing these scary
Took a while to
games?
get him on repo, but you like
But
repo.
Repo
it's not
isn't scary
right?
anymore. Yeah,
we
it's just scary at first until you get used to it.
Why don't we play something?
Repo.
Repo is pretty good though. Repo's pretty good.
Repo's
It's
really
pretty good.
fun.
Is Arc Raiders
also wanna
good?
play
People
Wait,
keep
what
talking
kind of
about Arc
vibes
Raiders.
are you wanting? Hello, tell him the thing.
I like Arc Raiders, but you know.
Divine said Phasmophobia is relaxing. See?
Arc Raiders is awesome. Should I buy? What should I buy? How about that?
Fancy.
Call of Duty is
Wait,
only
what'd you say?
$5.99. Arc Raiders.
Oh, but that one sucks.
Okay.
They have Black Ops 3 though. Not for $5.99. Let's see. Lethal
Spring
Company. There's
Never
all the
played Dispatch.
usuals.
I never played Dispatch.
I think Party Animals should be a different one just because it's funny and you're not seeming to want scary.
Party Animals. Sims 4?
Oh, no.
No. No?
I think watching him play
I mean,
Sims would be interesting.
Sims is great and it would be interesting, but
it would be so
you
chaotic.
being a Sims streamer would be.
Why is
Yeah.
that? Is that weird?
I don't think it would last very long, but I
just
think it would be entertaining.
Takes a certain kind of person. Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay. All right.
You could be great at it.
Wait,
Linz,
Linz, do you play Flight Simulator?
I have. I don't have it anymore.
Okay.
Wait,
Did you
Party
like it?
Animals also has a Mario Kart thing in it now?
Wait, can we watch you play Flight Simulator,
That's
Linz?
new. Can we watch you play Flight Simulator? I think
I
that'd
mean,
be a little
I
more
would know what to do.
entertaining.
I'd be okay at this game.
You'd be okay at it.
Yeah.
I could actually kick your ass at that one. So
That's
yeah, that would be
definitely a qualifier you want for your pilot. You want an okay pilot. It's definitely what you're looking for.
fun. Okay, pilot shortage. You take what you can get.
I mean, true.
You actually probably would be decent at Flight Simulator now that I think about it.
Okay,
Right,
are you just actually
I'm
trolling me right
I'm
now?
gonna need you to upgrade your choice of words there. Decent, really.
Is this?
Let me
I
see.
can't even tell if he's
Let me
being
see.
serious
Is
or not
this legit?
anymore. I can't.
No.
No, I said something
he's
positive.
rage
I said
baiting.
you'd be pretty good at it.
No,
Did
and
you
now he's
forget I'm
gaslighting
a
you.
pilot or okay. I'm not taking the bait. I'm not doing it. It's fine. Everything's
mean-
fine.
I guess it's the same thing. The Sims are very similar.
Okay, where do I download these emotes?
Sure, yeah. Sketchy website that's pinned somewhere in our Discord, I think.
Oh.
Yeah, I think we just sent it for Koi not too long ago.
Oh, okay. Easy to find.
Let me see.
Okay, Nate, I'm going to regret saying this, but you should probably go ahead and get Pico Park and Pico Park 2
Pico Park.
because a decent amount of the server has gotten it and it would
What's the difference between 2 and 1?
be one that we could all play.
They're different games.
Have
One
Nate
came
play,
out and then
have
2
Nate
came
play
out.
them.
One came out first.
Oh, God. Wait.
Okay.
All right. Paula with the ideas.
Wait, didn't you get
anime-
Pico Park 2?
Anime.
Oh, you just added it
No.
for it.
Dating
Never mind.
simulator.
God.
All right. I added those to my cart. We got those two.
What was that? There was that
We'll
one
revisit
dating
that one, Paolo.
simulator game. Oh, it was like Dream Daddies or something. Did y'all ever hear about
Ooh,
that
do they have a
one?
plant game?
No, I have not.
Plant Daddies? I don't know if they have that.
Stardew Valley.
Plant therapy.
No, he tried. He doesn't.
He
Date
did not actually try it at all.
Date everything. Date everything. That's the game I was. Yeah.
All right, what does this mean?
Um,
Are you on a date? Dating simulator?
here he goes.
I feel
You
like I
just
would
you
kill
click
it at
on
dating
like
simulator.
random object.
Okay, go ahead and buy it.
Okay, now the Delulu. You know what? The universe is it's restoring balance to universe right now that I'm no longer agreeing with Nate and no longer seeing the logic.
I feel
in his
much more at
decisions.
peace.
Yeah, I do too. That felt
This.
weird.
No,
I
I
feel
would
like
actually be good. I would.
I like blacked out for a second and now I'm like seeing everything
No,
clearly.
I
again.
would
I would be
too.
so good at this game.
Yeah, that was really weird.
No, I would
feel so
actually
much
be
better
so good.
now.
Paulo can vouch for me.
It's like a fever dream.
It really was. Yeah.
I'm
No,
sorry, Nate, we weren't listening. Paolo's gonna vouch for what now?
Paulo
Sorry,
can vouch
what?
for me that I'd be good at dating
We weren't-
simulator.
Okay, sure. Paolo, you wanna provide that vouch?
I'm not sure. Maybe. It could be.
There we go.
Maybe. Maybe.
Not a confident vouch.
Yeah, that wasn't very
What?
assuring.
Date played.
Dating simulator. Oh my goodness. All right.
I just think it'd be fun.
Then I guess I'll be the one to disagree.
Oh my god, you should play. What was that? Was it that game that Crystal really
Oh wait,
liked?
Left 4 Dead 2. Can you get Left 4 Dead 2?
Oh,
Ooh,
Left 4
yeah,
Dead 2.
Left 4 Dead.
Yeah,
Left 4
I got
Dead
Left
would
4
be
Dead 2.
this game's so old, right?
Wait, Paolo plays?
Oh,
You're
yeah.
so old.
No, this game I came out a long time
Sorry.
ago.
Wow.
I have middle schoolers, okay?
Wow.
It's just a natural reaction. I can't help it.
Goddamn.
Damn.
I can't.
Not wrong though.
Aren't
Not
you
wrong.
supposed to get like softer
Not
with
wrong, though.
kids? You
I'm like
got harder.
only a tiny
like,
bit younger than him though, so I kind of insulted myself.
Oh, not the
Yeah.
self-report. You don't have
2
to say
years,
that
2 years
one.
younger.
You don't have to say stop it.
2 whole years.
No,
Hey, you're only
I
2 years
know,
younger
but,
than
like,
me.
am I?
Wait, 2, 3, somewhere in there.
No.
Got it.
Uh-oh,
All right.
really?
Now I
Is
got
it
Left 4
more?
Dead.
I don't
No,
know,
no.
but
I actually
I don't
don't
know
know.
about
I
you
think
guys,
it's
but you
somewhere
guys
around
are
there.
y'all's missing out on this dance party over here.
Oh, he found the dance party.
Oh,
Okay, wait,
Love
Left
in
4
Deep
Dead
Space? I don't think I
party.
can play Love in Deep Space. No.
Oh, yeah.
That might be too much for me. No. I'm not trying to gamble for
That's-
these cutscenes. It's not really my thing.
Crystal plays
Wait,
that.
the
I have
fact
no
that
idea
you
what he's
know
talking about.
enough
Yeah.
about that game.
Says volumes.
What kind of cutscenes is it?
Don't worry about it. We're
Like,
not
what are
trying
you
to gamble
talking
for these
about?
cutscenes, all right? I'm not trying to do that. It's not my goal in life, all right? You know what I'm talking about?
Can you educate us about these cutscenes?
What?
Yeah, what kind of cut? Yeah.
I'm just
can you-
theorizing
for the
that there
people in
are
the back,
these-
for the people who don't know.
No, I'm just theorizing here, you know.
Okay, I think you should get Bread and Fred and either play it with Patty or Paolo.
Ooh,
Okay.
it's bread
That
and
would be
Fred.
cute.
This
Bread and
looks-
Fred. You can do any of like the 2-player games.
This is cute.
Oh, that looks so cute.
I can't remember who played it. I saw somebody play it and it was really cute. But like infuriating too. So
Is it like
could be good.
cute chained together? Like chained together but penguins? Is that what that is?
Maybe?
Oh, that's really cute.
Chained together. Is that a good game? Oh, that was scary. Never mind.
Wait, which one?
Chained together?
Oh
Yeah,
it's-
Bread and
it's
Fred
just
looks like a cuter version of it.
Yeah, do Bread
if you're
and
gonna
Fred.
play that kind of game. Yeah.
Modern Warfare. Raft. Dune Awakening.
There's also that one where you have to like break out of jail or something like that. I forgot what it's called.
Wait,
Break
which one is that
out
one?
of jail?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
Oh, a way
Split
out.
Fiction and
Ollie
It
said a
Takes
way
Two.
out. Oh, those are really fun games.
A Way
Oh yeah,
Out.
it takes two. Seems
Okay.
fun. I don't think that one. I forgot what it's
Chained
called. Hold on, let
together
me
is
look
like
for it.
parkour.
Okay,
Nate mute
love is
himself and
all
you go
around.
nonverbal. Oh, there he is.
The player becomes Guyi, uses first-person perspective to immerse himself in meeting 6 beauties and embarks on a joyful and sweet love journey with them. 6 girls
Oh
are
wait,
charming, innocent, intelligent, wild, sexy, glamorous who will go to the end with you. Who will go to the end with you is up to you to decide. Interesting.
I feel like this could be hilarious content,
I
but at
know.
the same time, I don't know if I want to watch it.
Yeah.
I feel like it. Yeah, it
I
could
feel
go
like I would
one
get
of
to
2
know
ways.
too much, and I don't want to. Or it
this-
could be hilarious.
Is it actually on
Who
Steam?
knows?
I feel like I might learn
the one
things
reading about
against
it.
my will.
That's my fear.
Or it could be really fun, like when you played Dress to Impress.
And then never played it again.
And then never
Oh,
played
they
it
like
again.
look real. Wait, why do they look real?
Oh, they look so real.
For immersion.
Oh. No, but that's like. Oh, I don't like
Oh,
that.
that's like really real.
Oh, they use videos. They're actually
Oh,
real.
it's like video. I actually wanted to make something like this before, where you just like make a game, but all it is just.
Is it just like
Because I don't know if you remember, there's like this really old game called Dragon Slayer that did the same thing, but with animation.
Okay, so this is just like choose your own adventure. You
Yeah, it's
give
choose your own
options,
adventure, you
and
make
you
I'm already
choose.
annoyed at all of them.
Yeah,
All right,
yeah.
I'm over it. Nope. I reject all.
Okay, maybe this would be good
I'm
content.
literally
then.
annoyed by all of them.
Maybe it'd be funny then. Do it for the
Just
plot.
to be
I'll put it in the cart and we'll decide.
There was like a
It's in
really
the cart,
old
chat. It's in the cart.
Sega game that I think a Sega CD or something. I only saw it like recently, where it's kind of like Home Alone. You like do booby traps for the
Like
people
making
invading
booby
the
traps
house.
for robbers.
Yeah, but it's all video.
Okay, okay.
That sounds kind of fun. Oh, what's
Wait,
that
on
one game where
Steam?
it's like you're
Nah, it's
you're
kinda
like
goofy,
a
though.
rat in a restaurant or a bunch of rats in a restaurant or something like that?
I'm
And
not
then like
sure.
one team of players is like trying to sabotage, and then one person is like the chef or something, and you're trying to like stop them.
That sounds
Wait.
hectic, chaotic.
What is?
There's
it
a
called? Let
game,
me see if I
Keo, that
can
we were
find it.
talking about, and you could play on teams, and we're like, oh, that would be fun to play with chat. Like we could have teams. What was it?
A game
my
you
head
can
hurts.
play teams.
I'm scrolling through.
A game that
It'll
you
come
can
to me.
play
Ooh, Untitled Goose
teams.
Game. I love that game.
Oh no, Kanderma!
It's
It's an
cute.
action. I'm gonna find it. You will eat your words. But also, I love Ratatouille, so like, not even mad at it.
He's not even looking at games. He's on his phone.
Oh, hi. Sorry. What? What are you talking
Yeah.
about?
He's always on his phone.
Life, man. I've
We
got to
were
like.
talking about active listening. Nate is actually what we were talking about.
I'm great at active
No
listening.
phone at the dinner table.
I'm like amazing at active listening.
Are you really? Because Paolo and I were dead, and we told you where we were.
I remember this. I was like, they're saying something important. They're saying I need to go and tell them something.
You did that with Ollie too. Ollie like left because he had to go eat dinner or something, and then you didn't remember until someone was like, "Where's Ollie? Did he go to dinner?" And you're like, "Oh, someone said something about dinner, so it must have been him." You had one job.
All right. Streaming is difficult, okay? Multitasking. I'm running the OBS, man. That's a skill.
It's because you have no one to delegate to. That's why
Yeah.
you're struggling a little bit.
Yeah. Oh, what you guys doing here?
It's a dance party.
Oh. Is that a mod or does that come with Minecraft?
You down. Well, I think some of them. Oh, is it a mod? Does Minecraft not have emotes like vanilla? Oh, okay.
What do the different versions of Minecraft even do? Are they significantly different? One is for consoles.
Oh, it's called Rat Game, the game I was talking about. You play either a pack of rats trying to sabotage a restaurant or the chef determined to stop them.
Is it
It's a horror comedy co-op for up to 8 players.
Rat?
Rat Game?
Oh, it kind of has a played up vibe.
A little bit.
Wait, it's not even open. It's not even available.
Oh, is it not?
No, not till.
Not out yet?
No. All right, I'm gonna buy all
Oh,
these games,
never
but I'm
mind
not
then.
gonna buy the Love one. I think that I don't think I could do that. Dude, so many keep.
Hi there. How may
I just
how
felt like
can I
pressing a
assist you
button.
today? Oh.
I just felt like pressing the button.
Oh. So you don't need help?
Somehow I was hanging out with some friends yesterday.
I'm just trying to figure out how it works actually. Cause
Oh, you have to ask Ollie for that one. I have no idea. Wait, what did he play?
Oh no, I was hanging out with some friends yesterday, and they were all trying to give me ideas for streaming.
Mhm.
And they all think like they actually never mind. Never mind. Let me just finish checking out real quick. I'm getting distracted.
Wait, so what are you getting?
I'm gonna get Bread and Fred, Left 4 Dead 2,
Mhm.
Pico Park, and Pico Park 2.
Okay. Was there anything else? Wait, Linz, didn't you say Party Animals was good?
Oh my god, I'm muted. I'm sitting here going, what about party animals?
Yeah,
Oh.
Party Animals. That one looks fun.
What
Yeah,
about
yeah,
party
party
animals?
animals.
Like,
Oh,
let's
okay,
get out
okay,
of
hold
the
on,
cart.
hold on.
Come on.
Party Animals.
All right.
Yes,
Yeah,
party animals.
Hey, you
Wait,
can
what was
cross
that?
your
I was
We play
like-
on
Mario Kart
Teams.
skills.
That's the one.
Oh, okay. I was like,
That's
oh,
the
I
one we were
guess I
talking
was
about.
the only one excited about that game.
Which
I
one?
was
Which
like, no
one?
one else is
No.
saying it. Party,
Party
animals?
animals.
Yeah. That one looks good.
Party.
Oh, only one person needs it? Wait, how does that work? Really?
Wait, what?
I don't know. Ollie asked, doesn't only one person need party animals? Oh, friend pass.
Okay. Tons. All
Did
right,
I hear
now.
Left 4 Dead? Yes, you did.
Yes, you did.
It is in the cart. It's being wait, are you getting Left 4 Dead or Left 4 Dead 2?
Wait, get Left 4 Dead
stuff.
2.
We're doing 2.
Left 4 Dead 2. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, let's type this thing in.
And you could get Stardew Valley.
I had that one.
But you have it on Switch, and if you get it on Steam, then you can come onto the modded one that we make.
Really? I have it
Just
on
saying.
Switch? I thought I thought I played on my computer.
Pretty sure Switch.
No, it was Switch. Yeah. The farm we
Oh.
started.
Oh.
Yeah. That he chopped all the grass down and starved the
Chopped-
animals.
yeah, he cut all the grass.
Yeah, that was on Switch.
Chopped down
me.
all the trees. Oh, Super Battle Golf. Yes, thank you, Divine. Super Battle Golf is another game you should get.
Super.
Is it worth going backwards?
By the way, Linz, you gave me this leather cap. How dare you?
Wait, what did I do?
Wait, what?
This leather
What?
cap, I could never take it off.
Wait, why not?
Yes.
Yeah, the
It's
curse of
cursed?
binding.
Oh no!
I don't take this the wrong way, but it's a better look. Anyways, so
What?
Damn.
Ow!
it helped. It helped quite a bit.
How dare you?
The bald was not working for you.
You just give him a mask at that point. Like, what are you saying?
He chose the villager's skin. Like, I'm not the one being mean here. Wait, super serious golf or super battle golf?
Oh, maybe.
Super
Hold on.
battle
Super
golf.
battle
Oh,
golf?
I don't think it did. Nope, still there.
Okay, I'm purchasing. Duns. Super
You got
Battle
party
Golf.
animals?
Party Animals, Super Battle Golf, Bread and Fred, Pico Park 2, blah, blah, blah. Yeah.
Waylons, what's on our
Okay.
list then? There's Super Battle Golf, Party Animals.
We need Phasmophobia.
Oh, I do really want to
Oh,
try
it's getting
that,
late.
yeah.
Okay,
We
I
can
gotta sleep
play
first.
it, whether scaredy cats play it or not.
Okay. I'm gonna
Sorry,
sleep.
what'd you say?
I gotta sleep. You guys.
Oh, you guys took it off. Nice.
Yeah. I gotta
Oh,
sleep.
wow.
Thank you.
Yeah.
It is
Sleep.
late.
Thank you guys for the stream and the hangouts.
It's your
Please.
plan to turn Nate into a degen.
Yes, we sleep. Do I have work tomorrow? I don't know.
Past bedtime.
Okay, you guys do your thing.
All right, good night.
Bye,
Ollie,
chat.
let me know if there's anything else you need
Good
on my side.
night.
Okay.
Alrighty. Okay, see you guys.
Like,
Okay. Oh, all right. Let's go to sleep. It's late. Thank you guys. Kendarma and Michael, thank you for hanging out in chat, and Jeezy and Olympus. Who knows what you're doing off there? I'm sure you're tinkering with something. JJ, and Kurt. Kurt, good to see you again. And anyways, everybody, Linz and Keo, thank you for the interview. Sample, you too. Fun to chat about art and decision making and reactions. And thank you, Keo, for taking my side on everything. I appreciate that. I knew I was right this whole time. And yeah, that's pretty good. Anyways, time to sleep. See you guys. 3, 2, 1.